Hello, everyone. I hope I find you all in good spirits, good health, and click that button there. Alright, you have to give me a second because I'm wearing the actual headphones today, not the in-ear ones. So I've just put them in my ear, and it's just beeped me with the rather pleasant voice of a woman saying, "Battery low." I realised I didn't plug my in-ear buds into charge, so we're going to go with the old headset today. I know. Professional pro streamer, yo. In all fairness, I do need some new in-ear buds because the ones I've got are trash. Yeah, Sade, thank you for that 36-month Prime resub, my dude. That was nearly an hour ago. Blood for the bloodsuckers, skulls for the necromancers. Play on the blood for the blood god, skull for the skull. I like it. And of course, Ravon, thank you for that gifted sub too. Pocket Yeti. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not going to waffle on too long. Welcoming everyone. Episode 9 of the Ostoyan... Words fail me. Ostoyan Chronicles. Oh, I was hoping to catch someone out saying something there.
No, we were quietly enjoying you waffle on, or not.
Gutted. How are we all?
You want to try again? I could start waffling some
No. The moment's been and gone, my dude. The moment's been and gone. So, yeah. How are we all?
Good.
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Managing.
Good.
A little bit of excitement.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not trepidation. Excitement.
Is there a difference? I mean, the heart gets pounding. I start, sweating all over my body.
One comes from fear, one comes from joy.
Yeah. Carry on, Arius. I'm nearly there.
Can't quite. You hold the mouse, but your hand's shaking so bad, you're going everywhere. Yeah.
I would say it depends if it's a nervous smile on your face or not.
Oh, God.
That's the dread. You're fearing, sir.
Yeah, I'm excited, everybody.
Good. All right. In that case, I guess we'll not waste any time in diving in, shall we? There is a few things that we obviously need to go over. There's a few faces that we've not seen on stream for a while, and with that, for the moment, just as something different, rather than the Chronicles screen, I'm going to bring us over to the map, just so we can continue to familiarise ourselves with the actual bullshit that is Novostoya. What a shithole. What a great, expansive shithole. But, nevertheless, it's our shithole. It helps
to have a big hole.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Absolutely. So, as a brief recap of what's been happening, I think the main preface to all of this is war. But before war can be waged, all of you guys have had a little bit of downtime recently. You've all had a week since your last job to rest and recuperate, go around any miscellaneous tasks and jobs that you've built up over your time here. So, with that said, I'm going to dive straight in and ask, who wants to go first? Who's been doing what?
Well...
Go on, Rags.
Rags has been quite absent, actually, since he has not done any direct work for the Folly since the drug heist. Probably, 3-4 weeks ago, somewhere in there by this point?
I would easily say at least 3 weeks, if not more.
In that entire time, he has been residing at the Folly warehouse.
The warehouse being over yonder.
Yes, as he did not want to despoil the Folly itself with his own presence. And he has met a curious fellow there by the name of Garnak. The gnomish leatherworker, if I recall.
He is indeed. Garnak was originally press-ganged into the Folly quite a while back. He originally was a failed leatherworker trying to operate a small stall in Market Row before eventually being voluntold that he now works for the management. He was set up in the warehouses just off to the east of the Folly near the canals, and it's here where he's been I'd like to say making things for the Folly, but he hasn't really. He's not really made anything much at all until very recently. And that's due to
I've been helping him, or I should say, Rags has been helping him. Given his small stature and the measure that things he works in, it's hard for him to get the barrels around. Where Rags, it is a minor inconvenience to lift barrels full of you know what and what's it.
Garnak's secret sauce, as he likes to call it.
Mm-hmm. Around. Also, Rags finds it a lot easier to go out and get the supplies and stuff from those that Garnak deals with regularly for those supplies than the little fellow. So he has been actually spending a mixture of time either helping with the actual tanning, the lifting of the heavy leathers in and out of the vats, and running around the lower streets in Market Row, where he has been. Initially, he tried the main roads, and after some of the guards from up on the wall decided to use the big man as target practice, he has moved into trying to find the back alleyways and side streets through the district. Generally, just making stops over in Market Row for Garnak supplies, then over to the Folly to update them on the other thing he's been doing, as despite Rags's size, he doesn't eat as much as Chud or Sax or a lot of these big guys. He's been used to being hungry.
No one can eat as much as should.
Yes. So while he's been enjoying the soups and things, stuff like the bread, the more long-lasting meals, he has been passing out amongst the beggars and disenfranchised of the area, just to see if he can get heads up on certain things going on. And if anything seems credible enough, he's been passing it to Falco when he stops by the Folly.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, gotta pull me up here. There we
I beg your pardon.
I was just looking at the lovely background. And normal. Ooh.
So in that's a solid roll. I'll give you 3 questions. If there's anything that you wish to know about Lower Streets, the people here, or anything in particular, I will give you that to work with going forward.
All right. Is it all right if we save that for a bit?
Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to mull on it,
Okay.
that's not a problem at all.
Yeah. But that is, and he's just learning the new area, as he's been through here before, but he's never planned on staying as long as he has, preferring Piker as it was before the Veil. But things have changed, things are moving on, and he has a place to stay. So, that's a good outline there. I am sure Garnak has been enjoying the extra help, especially since he's not. He hasn't been asking for money or anything, just a corner of the warehouse to drape some cloths around and maintain a squatter tent inside the warehouse.
Yeah, I would imagine this is built up from various crates, old barrels that you've ramshackled, jury-rigged together, along with the again, scraps, linen, leather, perhaps, as a cover, blanket.
The only thing that I think he'd want to go for that he couldn't scrounge up easily with what coin he has from the Folly is a bathtub or a tub big enough for him to get into.
I would probably say at some point, you would have no doubt been approached by by Garnak as you skulk round. And frustratingly, I've not got the warehouse scene at the moment, so we'll use this for now. Let me grab this quickly. So, there will certainly be a point during this where Garnak would glance around, look up at you with a quizzical expression. Now, I've got nothing in particular that you could use, but maybe. And with a small stubby finger, he'll point towards one of the old tanning barrels. Now, these things are pretty big. You know, he's upgraded since having a warehouse to the point where this tanning barrel is probably easily 6-7 foot tall. Almost as much wide. It has a small set of ladders that go around so that he can get to the top of it. You know, it's a huge barrel used for tanning. Maybe when you'll find me a bigger barrel. Yes, bigger one. Maybe something. Yeah. And stretch his arms out, just indicate huge. Maybe like something like this. And you can have that one. It will need a clean, a scrub.
Yes.
Otherwise, whatever's under there, we'll have to use as leather. And he starts just poking away at your rags to the flesh beneath.
No. Thank you. No. Please. No. No pokey.
Also, big lad, green, toothy one. Shax. Yes. He'd been around much too, I see. Helping with something.
Yes. I think he wanted armor. Yeah. Oh, talk about armor lots, I think.
Armor. Yes, armor. You said, what is this? And Garnak will hoist up one of the leather underarmors and just stick a finger.
Oh, the birdie falcon that I put on.
He holds it at arm's length, squints, brings it in closer, tilts it to the side a little. Here I was thinking it was a bat, but now that you've pointed it out, yes, sure.
Yes, because Falco in charge of us for jobs, so thought yeah. Falco sound like Falcon, yes?
Oh, his head's not going to be able to fit out of the door when he sees this.
Putting on all of them. Right there on, right below neck. Yeah.
All right. Oh, I can't wait till management sees that. It's going to be hilarious. Oh, if only I could be a bug on the wall for that one. Oh. But now, yes, this is the first one that's it's complete.
Yeah. Yes. Get more soon. Yes. Need to make one more pickup of leather. The chud, big man, needs extra.
Well, just do me a quick favor. Just hold it up for me a minute, if you would be so kind.
Yes. He grabs it and holds it up. Yeah.
Garnak will take a knife.
One hand.
Garnak will take a knife out and just start going to town, stabbing away at the armor. Oh, that seems to have held up pretty well.
Yes.
Alright, I need a few more things. Maybe strengthen the leather a little more. We could need more for the special sauce. Yes. Okay, here, coin. And with that, Garnak will drop a small pouch. While sort of batting away the leather armor at the same time as he drops this coin pouch into your hand. When you go market row, small stall vendor, elf, pointy ears, it's like the fourth alley. You've got a sort of like a purpley, reddish robe.
Mm-hmm.
Give
Elf,
him coin.
purple.
Robe, yes. Give him coin. In response, ask him for the good stuff, and in return, you'll get a small ceramic vial.
Mm-hmm.
When you've got that, bring it back.
Yes. Rags can do. Yes. Fourth alley from north or south.
South, left side.
Okay.
It's all good, Pocket Yeti. Don't you worry about it. So,
Yeah. Rags, go.
I'm not going to give out exactly what this is or who he is just yet, but it would easily be noticeable. The man has a small four-wheeled wagon, so not a hand cart like most sellers. It's an actual wagon. The canopy over the top would be that of sort of purple and red striped. Granted, dirty with age and unwashed, but he would sell various ointments, maybe not ointments as such, but mostly chemicals, things like powder in jars and various other odds and ends that all smell very, very basic alchemical goods, yes. And so, yeah, you would ask for the good stuff. It would cost you the entire sack of coin that's been offered, but you would be presented with a small stone urn, roughly about, I would say, 6 inches tall. That is full to the brim with roll me a investigation check. Or perception. No, go for perception.
Okay. I have no idea.
It just looks like a sort of dull beige powder. As he begins to pour it into the urn and then puts cork in the top and offers it to you.
Thank you.
Yes, no worries. Now, good doing business. Though yes. I am going to ask if you would politely bagger off. You're scaring a few of the customers.
Yeah. Rags, go.
He doesn't have any other customers.
Stops. Looks down. Okay. Just maybe they hiding real good.
So yes, this is basically just one of the ingredients used in the chemicals that Garnet calls his secret sauce for tanning the leather.
All right, and we will take the back ways to get it back to Garnack.
All right. So I believe you are currently in the process of trying to learn more about lower streets in the Market Road districts. So that's perhaps in the near future, the more you expand out, and the more you explore, and the more you search, you would get the favored terrain slums.
Yes. That is what I'm hoping for. Yes, I am trying to steal a ranger ability for my city barbarian.
It's all good. It makes sense if you are the errand boy for the leatherworker. All right, so you got something you wish to add?
Oh, I was just going to say, this is the errand boy stuff is probably how I've been covering the extra time for
Absolutely.
being there. Yeah.
Yeah, so between acting as runner for Garnack, alongside assisting him with the tanning of leather and the creation, the stitching, sewing of the new under armor, you've been a busy boy.
Yes. I have one of the questions I have come up with. Is there any gangs trying to rise up in lower streets, trying to make a name for themselves besides the Folly group?
No. Word on the street at this moment in time is that workers under the folly kicked the ever-living shit out of a few purse cutters and
Oh no.
put a few of them in
Oh my.
into the pious pauper.
Oh no.
Due to
God
that,
damn it.
there a lot of the smaller rising gangs thought better of it, and most of them have started rolling their services into larger gangs who are subordinate to the Baron's Folly.
That news is still good to pass on.
The other news that's of slight concern is this sisterhood of the Rose Cross has been expanding their numbers, and they too now seem to have quite a loyal following of thugs and miscreants who changed their ways and no longer terrorizing Market Row or Lower Streets, but it's growing. This happy, smiley group of weirdos is growing in power.
Rags would have been avoiding them, especially if he noticed them trying to creepily help people. For some reason, he's kind of adverse to people saying stuff like, "We'll make you better now," and stuff like that. He's just avoiding them. If they notice him, he totally just ducks and hides and tries to get away from any contact with them.
All right, excellent. So yeah, the last thing then would be, you would all you finally finish on the creation of the Under Armour, and that will no doubt come into play once we've finished with everyone else.
Yes.
Anything further you wish to add there, Rags?
Rags is good for right now. He'll save other 2 questions for later.
All right. So, who wants to follow up on what you've been doing on the week or so's downtime?
Avalish can go next.
All right. Yeah, no, we'll go Avalish, and then we'll go Shax.
Well, a lot of the stuff they're going to be doing is together, honestly, because Avalish is going to be training with Shax a lot of this time. Besides, like, the sundry items, like making sure his axes are sharp and things like that. He's basically having Shax practice charging at him, and he's basically practicing with his shield, trying to get better at deflecting blows.
Okay. So this is something you've just been wholly, focused on for the last week or so, just prepping and training, or is there anything else that's?
Avalish probably wouldn't have left the confines of the folly unless necessary. So he'd probably be sitting around there, picking up gossip from people who come in and training.
Roll me a perception check.
Let me find it here.
The main topic of conversation in the Folly is actually about the Piker District and how there seems to be a lot more people coming in and out of the Piker District that are actually with it. Piker was originally known as the shithole, and with the Obsidian Veil running rampant, most people have just wrote Piker off as a complete shithole. But recently there has been a bit of traffic. Even some traders now have started coming from the Piker District through Lower Streets to Market Row to sell mostly shit wares, but it's better that it's more than there was in the last half a year to a year.
Okay.
You did
Pretty
good.
much for Avalish.
All right. in that case, then, Shax.
So Shax has been splitting his time between training with Avlish, also messing around with the Under Armor and the idea of layering on extra defense. There was progress. There was certainly progress. Was it good progress? Debatable. He increased the protection, but it is not like it's not well made. It's kind of rigged, you could say.
Yes, and you know what? I am going to bring Garnak back for this, as in the confines of the tanning warehouse currently sits on a small stool Garnak, face in a scowl. Stood to one side of him, Rags, to the other side, Shax. On the table in front of them is this piece of armour. Once a nice, pristine Under Armour that Garnak and Rags had spent many a night stitching together. Now, behold to him is a Under Armour with various pieces of leather that have been roughly stitched on. Press studs have been put through, various other ways to attach strips of armor. Question. He's gonna look at you, Shax. So what happens when, let's say, I don't know, hypothetically speaking, that, and he's going to jump off the stool, whip his dagger out, and just start stabbing at a few of the...
Shaq's going to whisk away at that. Whisk that away fast, because he knows how rigged it is.
One of the rusty rivets pop, and a piece falls off.
Yeah. So with
with
dagger in hand, he's going to just turn to look at you, Shax, like, well.
The idea is that these added-on pieces of leather would be sacrificial, but fortunately, I got the short end of the stick on tools, and yeah, the Under Armor is also going to come to pieces.
Well, of course, it's going to come to pieces. You've cut through the fucking thing.
I mean, I make rag clothes, and my clothes hold up better than that will.
Fine. Look, you do what? Oh, for fuck's sake, you've ruined a perfect piece of art. But all right, fine. Use it for now. Come back to me in a few days. We'll have a sit down. We'll see what we've got, and we'll try and fashion you something a little more.
If you kill something big and hairy, it might help.
Garnax immediately can just whiz round, look at you, Rags, eye you up and down. Big grin on his face. No, don't say.
No, not me. Like pigs. You know, very big ones. Or cats. There might be big cats.
All right. Well, look, fine. Take it. Give it to me for the next few hours. I'll stitch up what I can and secure it a little more for you, and then, well, that's the best you're going to get.
Jack hands it over without a word,
muttering under his breath, various curses in Gnomish. It just take this.
Ooh, that bad one too.
Take the ramshackle armor back over to his workbench, and for the next few hours he would just reinforce it the best he can. Add a few extra stitchings in, just so it doesn't completely fall apart at like the first strenuous movement. After, when you come back, we're going to have a sit down, you and I will teach you a few tricks of the trade. In fact, you, both of you, can call me teacher, master, grandmaster. Yes, and I will teach you both. You will be my apprentices.
Yes, teacher, master, grandmaster Garnak.
Good. And you?
Yes, teacher.
You catch on quick.
Watch out for those gnomes. They keep adding titles to the end of everything. It gets longer and longer, guys. Teacher, master, grandmaster. Y'all keep track of this shit. It's a fucking gnome.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Jax is only entertaining the teacher part.
All right. So basically, we've got a way ahead there, Shaq. So, anything else you wish to add or bring forth?
I think Shax has done that and acquiring a shield and spear.
Yeah.
That's
Bear in mind, at this point,
been his time spent.
yeah, the warehouse would have been well and truly stocked. Goods moving through Market Row would, there's always some tax to pay for the traders wanting to go into Market Row by the various gangs who are subordinate to Falco and the Folly. So at this point, if Falco needs to restock the warehouse, it's done. Basic weapons, things like shields, so on and so forth, easy to get hold of. Just to quickly bring to everyone's attention then, so Avlesh, you are currently in the process of training to be a shield master, is that correct?
Correct.
Perfect. And Shax, you are going for to be a somewhat of a charger.
The charger feature.
Excellent. So those are the two things you guys are working on at the minute. After that, we've either got the Doctor or Whiskers.
Do you want to
All
go
right.
first, or
I'll do it. I'll go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So when last we left Mr. Whiskers, we were in a tavern after having come back from going to a mansion, in which we attempted to escape with our lives. Now, in everything that has happened so far, in all, my character for the several days now has been left bruised and battered with either a fight in a basement where my back is completely black and blue, or running into a steam locomotive of a hellion creature that jumping through fire to cling on to a quote friend, and making my way back. So my character needed a little bit of time to process, but most importantly, at the end of that situation, I managed in those final moments when we got back to the Folly to ensure that I was going to get a slice of that cheese. That is the most important thing we have from that wheel. So after that night, so the next day, which would have been the game on the 6th of April, Whiskers wasn't really seeing much because he got up early that day, hobbled back into the tavern as soon as it was open, and got my slice of cheese, got my payment, pocketed the cheese, and then put on his brand new one little cowl he picked up whenever we were shopping, went out in the rain, and seems to have vanished. I have since gone back into let me look at the overworld here. The Piker District, right, where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
And I have begun to meet up and started talking with the group of my particular family, which I have a name for you, the Blacktail Swarm.
The Blacktail Swarm. I like
Do you
it.
like that?
I do.
Yeah. So the Blacktail Swarm, I began to inform them of Riza hiring me to clean out a basement. We found the creature that smells of the smell that we've been smelling down in the sewers, and what the creature was like and what he did. I informed them of the party and the people that I've met. I informed them that we met Falco, but Falco apparently wasn't Falco, and no one seemed to make a big deal out of it. And it was with this wonderful, interesting woman by the name of Valentina. and providing them information of what's going on and what I have seen and what has been running to the Blacktail Swarm. And which led to a few days later, well, also, just for character clarification, I have given the majority of what silver I have earned to, because we have a tithing system. It's not that you tithe 10%, it's that you're lucky if you get to keep 10%. So I'm going to go from 8 silver, some odd change, and I will go down to 2 silver in my change. Okay, so you can make that, because that's what I do, right? We collect, we use it as a resource, as a pool. Now, after giving all this information and the tales of what have happened, a few days later, I get approached by one of my brethren, who tells me that the High Plague Bringer wishes to speak with me. And that is an oh shit moment, because the High Plague Bringer is those of us who are very much focused on the spreading of plague and disease and all of that. And that happens to be ran by someone who's not very, very happy with me at the moment. So I was taken in, and I was to report to the High Plague Bringer, and I did. At which point I was told how terrible I am, that I've allowed people to see my true form, that my disguise is somewhat blown. Do people know me? How much do I trust them? We can't trust those people, but we need to work together. We have to do what we need to do, but I need to be more careful in using my magics. To which point, the High Plague Master, he kind of it's kind of my grandfather, and he's so unhappy with me because I'm a shitty mage, and I'm not supposed to be. So anyway, he had the skeleton of my.
We could have all perhaps been ruined for your actions, Bertram.
Yes, grandfather. Yes. Right. And so I imagine that I've been tied down by the skeletal zombie remains of my father. And there's been this constant state of training. You will get better, or you're going to become one of my permanent servants, kind of thing. Because
I will have you learn, young one. Whether you wish to or not, you must learn.
I imagine that the corruption plot of me becoming corrupted is coming up in the future from his own attempt to get me more magical. So I've been missing, and I've been tortured by the zombie of my father and my grandfather. And they're trying to also get me not to talk whenever I cast magic. That's their goal. Be more sneaky, stealthy, and so now they've released me because informants have told us about, of what Piker District is doing and the folly and the way that some people have been apparently arrested, from what purse snatchers have been arrested and stuff. Like we've got, we've got shit going on. And they're like, you got to get back in there. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, but they know you get back in there, and if you die, you die. But it needs to be for the better of us. So anyway, I'm being sent back, which I'm happy to do, because that means I'm not being tortured at the moment. So, hi guys, it's really nice to be here.
So what I'm going to say is, due to the intense magic use and training, roll me an Arcana check, if you would be so kind.
Absolutely. All right, attributes, Arcana. Click that, and normal roll.
All right. I'm going to say that you started to get the hang of casting a few basic spells without having to mutter an incantation. When you cast a cantrip, going forward, it will require a twist of fate. On a success, it means it's cast completely silently. On a fail, you would have to mutter the spell incantation. But it's a start.
Nice. Yes, it's a start. Oh,
And it's
terrifying times. I'm glad to be here.
Just on cantrips for the moment, but if this is something that is a recurring thing, obviously over time you may get better.
Do I? So in the final days leading up to this, over the past many days, do the Blacktail Swarm give me any information about what is transpiring over the past couple of weeks, or what's going on here? What I'm walking into, kind of. What do they know?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. So what I will do, if you bear with me but a moment.
If I may also throw out,
Of course.
if more merchants and stuff are starting to come from the Piker District into here, that may mean we also have a little bit more eyes in this area, not just the Piker.
So, the roll I've just rolled was terrible.
Okay, we don't know shit.
They would know that the caravans of Obsidian Vale have obviously stopped. The Parker District is slowly on the mend. There is a weird cult that is being rather fervent in clearing out the bodies of the dead, even some of the living who are beyond saving. As for further afield, there has been a few whispers of a mage coven shoring up defenses, but that would be information that would reach you later on. But yeah, sadly, nothing too concrete. It's all there's a lot of change happening through the districts at the minute. Far too much change across everywhere. Too much change too quickly. There is no solid details as of yet of exactly what is going on.
Okay.
Apart from you being potentially in the center of. Yeah.
Sending my ass back out. Yep. Here we go. Okay. Thank you.
No need to thank me. It's what you've been doing in the downtime. All right. If there is nothing else, Whiskers, we will go to our last compadre of tonight, Dr. Lysander. What have you been up to in the last week?
So I guess we'll start from where it left off with Lysander walking up after a long skirmish with a bunch of mobsters, giving his money to Falco just for it to be thrown away and betrayed by his friend. That never happened. Lysander still don't know about that, so he thinks he's shorter in debt, but he's not. During it, of course, I have been informed about what's going down, we've been preparing and all that, but since I'm on house arrest by Garrett, that if I run, they won't go down from me. I've been stuck in my room.
Sorry, go on.
So what I've been doing is I've been requesting supplies to be come into my room with money that I do not have, so my debt has gone up even higher.
Roll me a d20.
As you can see, it's going really high.
Yes,
20 silver smurf.
Yeah, you are another 20 silver in debt.
Congratulations. Best roll of the night so far.
Yep.
Oh,
Poor
no.
doctor.
No, worth every fucking penny.
Still
The
in
more
debt.
poor doctor.
Well, I will be honest and admit that my experiment did not go the way that it planned to of making good medicine. While I've been working on it, I've decided to stray away from the medicine area and become a weapons manufacturer instead. So,
That's a hard turn in schooling, isn't it?
Oh no,
Well,
I mean
not good at that. All right.
medical.
If my potions can't help heal people, it will help kill people, I think. You know what they say, to heal someone you have to learn how to kill them.
So, you've spent a while concocting potions, is that correct, Doctor?
That is true.
What have you been concocting? How many? And what are we doing?
Now, I just wanted to make sure before I fully give out my list, how many am I allowed to make?
As many spell slots you have.
Splendid. Okay. So,
what I will say quickly though, just remember you don't get spell slots back until you take another long rest.
I didn't think about that part, but okay.
But
I thought it was
no, these potions will stick around though until you long rest. So if
okay, good.
So they will last a while.
Then I wish to sacrifice all my second level spells or grenades.
Holy shit! All right, let's
I
have a
want
look.
2 Agonastic Scorchers and 1 Blindness/Deafness, aka the Flashbang.
All right, so we're going for 2 Molotovs and a Flashbang.
Yes, but we don't call them Molotovs here. We call them Napalm Mites. That is the name of the potion.
Napalm Mines?
No, Napalm Mite.
Napalm Mine.
Yeah. I tried to figure out a good napalm name.
All right.
Then I also want to put 1 first level potion into mage armor.
Okay.
And 2 more into sleep.
Oh, fucking hell, you're going ham. All right, so bear with me but a second. If you could carry on waffling, I will get these items ready for you.
All right, good. But yeah, that's been after a lot of failed attempts and a few scorch marks on the room, which will probably put me even higher in depth if Garrett ever walks in. We finally figured out how to do it, and I started making a few, or listed. I made those prepared for not only myself, but also for the rest of my compatriots,
Excellent.
So hopefully, if I can't be in range, they can be in range.
All right, so I'll throw these in for now. So we've got 2. So what? DM me the name of the what you calling these potions, if you would be so kind.
Oh, hold on. I'll send you a DM.
Okay.
Don't worry.
All right. So, in that case, then, with that done, is there anything further you wish to bring forward, Dr. Lysander?
Until we all group up, not really. That was my entire gist of the 1 week house arrest.
So, armor. So, what was the last one? Was it sleep? Did you say?
Yeah, sleep.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the armor potion. Okay. And then last but not least, I'll rename them in a moment. The sleep.
So you got a hard shell, a knockout, a big boom, and the hot sauce from the
Hot sauce, yes.
What is that? Hang on. Is that what we've gone with?
No.
Okay.
That would be a nickname, for the army troops.
All right. So, where's this? Have you DM'd me yet? You haven't.
I'm figuring up one
fine.
final name.
Yeah, it's fine. That's all good. I can sort that in a minute. All right. So in that case, then, with that said and done, is there anything further anyone wishes to say, or shall we get into the meat of today's session?
Rags like meat.
Here for some meat.
So, with that said, with all this prep work done, and everyone's been doing their various tasks, jobs, miscellaneous assignments. Later on in the week, you are all called into the folly by a somewhat stern and serious looking Falco. It would be here that, as you all begin to make your way into the folly, Falco will motion towards a set of tables just off from the center of the folly itself, motioning for you all to sit. Here, over time, various individuals would start to arrive. Two dwarves, a tall, aged-looking man in a robe with a few associates. At this point, a large dragonborn would be sat near the fire who, for most of you who would know of Skarn by now, you'd probably see him at the tavern a few times. Valentina would be there, along with the management. It's here that you would all overhear, or not so much overhear, but be told that all hands on deck are now required. A group called the Outcasts, a rogue mage coven in the southwest, who specialize in mutation and are the original creators of the Obsidian Veil, are to be sieged. Their compounds perhaps leveled. All followers of Turin Oren, also known as Frug, the mage, the second in command at least, of the Outcasts, is to be killed. No stone to be left unturned. This is a full-scale, all-out war against the Outcasts. As you're having this overhearing, or being told, this plan of action, eventually you would be moved to the side where Falco would start dishing out orders. Several of your companions, associates, however you view them, would be the spearhead of this operation. They will be sent in to remove a patrol of several mages in Malmstown. Whereas you guys, well, as the other group is told their task and waved off, Falco turns to you all. A odd expression across his face. Alright, so that just leaves you lot. I'm not going to beat around the fucking bush at this. As you can probably tell, looking at who's left here, you lot are a little bit more specialised in what you do. Big lads. And you sneaky little bastard. He'll point a finger towards you, Whiskers. Doctor, I didn't have a clue where to fucking put you, but you're going to earn your keep today.
I just sigh.
I point to the dragonkin over there, and I'm like, is he coming with us?
You just see this large red dragon born, almost basking by the fire at this point, and Falco will look over. No, sadly not. Skarn has been sort of picked by management to be the fucking battering ram. He's gonna knock down the front door and probably eat a few fireballs for breakfast.
Right. All right.
You just hear.
What about
Go on.
what about lady that interrupt? Sound like she coming with us.
Roll me a perception check, Rags.
Okay.
It's good.
Yeah.
But it's not good enough. You feel fingers just wrap over your shoulder as the head of this exotic woman, Selvi, just pokes around the side.
Ah!
Oh, no need for that. Yes, I will be accompanying you all. Sorry, you just had to give me a moment. I had a few things that I needed to do with management. So, and with that, she'll just sit down and drop into Falco's lap. Falco at this point is giving this really odd, horrified expression as he quickly darts to look towards the table where management sat before, again, turning back to you all. Yeah, right. Yeah, this is Sylvie. She's a friend of management.
Right.
That I
Friend.
am. Yes, I'm a friend to everyone. And I am here to make sure this little endeavor that you're all going on goes as smoothly as it could be. In fact, do you know what? Don't mind me. I'm just going to be a fly on the wall for most of this and just helping out wherever I need.
Okay.
Falco will arch a brow. Aye, it's not what I've been told, but supposedly there's something in... you know what, get to you later. Right, anyway, and with that, Falco will lay a piece of parchment out on the table, and this is a very rough sketch of the interior of a building. This here is the archive, or at least the sort of the rough drawing of the archive that Valentina and her sisters got. Main entrance on the western side. A few windows here, here, and here, and here. But the interior is mostly like a sort of a dual layer. There's a balcony, but supposedly that balcony is more like storage than actual space.
How big door? Like.
Enough to fit fucking Big Lad over there through. Could easily fit two of you abreast, I guess. At least that's what I can see from here. It's not a tiny door by any means. And so basically, the job, as you probably overheard Garrett say earlier, is this place, this archive. We need it under our control. In other words, anyone there, they need to go. Now, considering that this is a extermination of these bastards, I'm not entirely certain, you know, we can go in, have a chinwag and get them to leave peacefully, especially when Skarn over there starts kicking their front door down and management moves in to clear the place. If they weren't aware that something's happening to start with, they fucking will be shortly after. So, in my opinion, better for us to get the drop on them and just have it done with.
Yes. Yeah. Rag's like.
But we have
Hard.
an opportunity to take prisoners.
I mean, if you can take
Better
them...
not to.
I mean, if you can take them safely, sure, by all means. But don't, you know, I would highly recommend you don't go in with the intent of, you know, keeping them...
Just play it
by ear. We'll certainly take
by
some...
ear and play it safe.
And as soon as prisoners is mentioned, Selvi taps the parchment. Oh, well, I mean, if there are a few left, it's not a problem at all. I'm sure others would no doubt pay for mages. Though I do have a few conditions for my aid in all of this. And Selvi will start to look around the table, a creepily large smile across her features. Fire. No fire. I don't want the place burning down. There are And this comes to my second condition. There is a few items in the possession of these outcasts that I very much would like to reclaim. I will offer my assistance under the explicit understanding that whatever I take from this building is mine and mine alone. Yes?
Elisha just
Jax
shrugged.
looks to Falco.
Falco shrugs as well. He's like, I don't have a fucking clue who she is.
If management
Found a place to
okay,
disagree.
no problem.
I have a little worried look on my face, but I keep silent.
Alright. Well, so be it. But that is my condition for my aid, and, don't burn the place down, or at least, not until I have what I require.
We have empty cart, yes?
Aye, there's a few carts out back that are empty. Most of the work's been done, so yeah, there's a fair few.
Yes. Make cart ram. If they lock door, 3 of us, Rags pointing to Avolition Sacks, could put cart through door, get in, no problem.
All right. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, we've got 5 of the damn things out there. They're just taking up space at the minute, so I was hoping to flog a few, but I don't see any reason why you couldn't take a cart with you to do that. That's fine. Hey.
Yeah. Everyone okay with thought? Yes?
Sounds good to me.
You just hear from the back of the room near the fire.
Yes, ram their butter.
Yes.
Smart. Scarn approve.
Yes.
Thank you. Scarred.
So with that, I'm going to hand it over to you guys to discuss on, you've seen the map in advance, the very basic crude drawing. You have overnight to plan what you're wanting to do on how you wish to do this. So I would say now at this point in time, we'll call a quick B right back. P break and refill the clock, and then when we get back, we will go over the plan to assault the archive and then see what happens from there. It's also going to give me a minute to add a fucking cart to the map.
No, just a regular one. We don't need that kind.
You don't need the fucking cart, just a normal cart. All right, that's fine.
We haven't built that Warforged yet that can transform into a cart. That's going to be my next character right there. The butler.
A bloodwork automaton.
That's right. Who goes, and then I get to be pushed along, carry everything.
Yeah, I'm on board. All
Big
right.
polymorph, right? See you guys in a moment.
Aye.
Go back.
So that's that. That's the cart. Flip that way. Okay. All right. I will do that. Perfect. All right, everyone. We will be but a moment while we refill our glasses. And then we'll see what the plan is. Be right back.
I guess Rags is now inventing the party wagon, Ostoyan style. So let's see, we got Avalish still here. Anyone else?
I'm here.
Okay. Hello, Doctor.
Hello.
Since we have a moment to chat. Why you look so glum, Doctor?
What do you mean glum?
You don't look happy.
Yeah, that's because I might be in a very heavy debt, if you didn't remember.
What debt?
A very big one. You see,
Oh.
I after that little return or retrieve the drug operation,
Mm-hmm.
the silver I got from that, I kind of wasted it all at once, and apparently we didn't have that much drugs with us back home.
Oh.
So I'm now in a debt to the management that I need to pay back, or I will be put a 1 gold bounty on and killed brutally.
Oh. At least you know you high value now.
Sure. Sure.
You're worth 1 gold.
Sure. We can say that, I suppose. Oh.
It's good to have value.
Yeah. But don't worry, I've made sure that I've spent some time now doing some work that I'll be retrieving or giving to all of you. I'll show you in a bit.
Ooh. Okay. Very good.
The plan.
I'm not sure that's how it works with him being worth a gold, but sure.
I mean, first rule of finance, if someone's willing to pay for that much for it, that's what
Yeah.
it's worth.
Yeah, there you go, Lysander. You are an asset to the folly.
Sure.
Just be careful of becoming a disposed asset.
Hopefully not. You owe the folly a lot of money.
Am I the only one not indebted to the folly at the moment?
No, everyone's fine. Everyone's got money. They got board. They got rent. It's just Lysander.
Yeah.
Who's in crippling debt.
Mr. decided to skip out and go drinking throughout the entirety of Lower Streets.
I got a really fancy coat as well, or I had one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
well,
is just the first time Rags has been able to see the Doctor since that endeavor. While Rags was involved in it, he doesn't know the status of everyone else, because I don't think anyone would have told him until
now.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there you go.
Blacktail's Swarm. You like that, huh?
I do. I like
Yeah.
that a lot. That's pretty,
I like that a lot.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, I, little man. Rags, remember you. You work here now, huh?
Yeah, I pick up the odd job, and this is about as odd as it gets. So yeah, I'm here. You know, be all
Good.
right. We'll do just fine. I'm pretty good at getting in and stealing stuff. It's just a question of me getting out and not being dead. But so far, so good.
Don't worry. Rags, keep eye out on friend. You still have doll, yes?
Yes.
Yes. Good. Good. Keep that.
All right.
Right, we have a plan. Right?
Let's see. 3 big ones. Push cart through door. Make mess. Then we have stairs. Probably people with stabby things. And magic people. Yes?
Yeah.
What's magic here?
I think just Doctor. Not
Nay.
Sax, you know magic? You magic man?
Really?
What about you? Guy with axe. Axeman. You now Axeman.
Avlesh, are you a magic man?
Avlish just kind of like looks at them and shakes his head, kind of like holds up his axe. It clearly is not one to use magic or spells or even bows for that matter.
You said that in such a defeated way, Dibra.
See? Axeman.
Use weapons you trust.
Yes. Oh, okay. Rags have idea. Rags can make few things. Need some oil and stuff.
Hey, look,
And,
whatever you
sticks.
need, get.
Yeah.
Warehouse is yours. I'm gonna fuck off. Tomorrow, bright and early.
Yeah.
Here, we'll all
Yeah.
gather, move out. But apart from that, I'm gonna leave you and Miss fucking Selvey here. Yeah, I'll be in the warehouse if you need me.
Yes.
And with that, Falco departs, leaving a rather widely smirking Selvey in place as she knits her fingers together, rests her elbows on the table, and just leans on her hands and looks over the group.
I will look at her,
Mm-hmm.
and where I've been somewhat distracted looking around and stuff just because of who I am, I'm gonna look her right in the eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to very quietly speak to her in Abyssal, and I'm going to say, "Are there any baubles that you are looking for specifically?"
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
So are you trying to do this away from the rest of the group so they don't hear, or?
Well, the groupers here, but I mean, they're all talking and stuff, and I'm being somewhat quiet as I lean toward her
Okay.
and say this, right? Let them talk amongst themselves about this, and I'm going to get up and go.
Rags is probably making a lot of noise about his plan to cover it. You know, not intentionally,
looking
but
over
While
the-
men are
the,
being
the
loud
drawing of
men,
the building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look at the lady, and I'm going to have a little side conversation here.
In Abyssal, the response you would get would just be, or she'd tilt her head slightly to the side, smirk, and just go, "A book."
Name?
She would then put a finger to her lips and wink at you.
Okay. Okay.
What can little man do? What can you do?
I'm very good at sneaking into places and going where I'm not supposed to be, and I just smile.
How are you at making people go splat?
Like, shoot him in the dick, right? You know, just pull the bow back, shoot him in the dick. That's what you got to do.
Ooh.
And at my
Vicious.
height, that's not very hard.
Okay.
Hi.
Go
So-
on,
Can you
Jax.
do that from one of these windows? Jax is leaning over the kind of the drawing and say, "Think you could do that from one of these windows?"
In fact, shall I very quickly put up the crude drawing?
Is person who make map, are they here?
At this point, Valentina. Yeah, I would probably say Valentina is around. Let me
Just for the fine detail. that
Yeah.
Only someone who's seen it can tell us.
I'm just trying to find out where I fucking saved that map to.
There are copies of it in the D&D voice channel.
Yeah, so I'm grabbing now. I'm not going to grab Lysander's grand plan.
Mm-hmm.
Or the whiteboard version.
Yeah. All right.
You don't like the grand plan?
I'd love the grand plan, but I think for this,
Yeah, that's fine.
You haven't had a chance to draw on it yet, Doctor.
All right. There we go. Okay. So, you glance around and at the mention of the map, a rather sprightly woman wearing a porcelain white mask that covers her eyes and sort of the bridge of her nose skips over towards you all, offering a
What a cool map.
beaming, happy smile. She looks down. Yes, you wanted. Hi, I'm the one who got the details. Still here.
Hi, me Rags. Good to meet.
The woman would nod. Valentina, pleasure. Not seen you around here.
Stay with Garnek.
Ah,
Leather.
yes, the rather smelly small fellow. Ah, I can tell. So, and Avlesh, Valentina will look towards Avlesh and quickly wave towards him.
He'd look over to Valentino and wonder what they needed, so he'd probably walk over.
She'll just hoist herself into your lap and glance over the table towards Selkie with a bit of a quiz. What you can only imagine is a quizzical expression beneath the porcelain mask before turning her attention back to the map. So, what is it you wish to know?
Sax was asking about windows here. Yeah,
I imagine there'd
and
be
if someone
windows for a
can get
building like
in.
this.
I'm sorry.
Maybe big enough for Mr. Whiskers here.
Yeah, I mean, windows, there's the large ones towards the bottom, and she begins to point out, the various windows in the building. There would be several two-story windows at the bottom here. And then on the second story that overlooks the balcony, there will be some at the north, some above the stairs. One set. So go on.
Go ahead, please.
Yep. There'd be another set of windows just off on the far right-hand side. And then last but not least, near this small balcony here, there will be another window. But bear in mind, all of the windows that are on the balcony level, they are like 15 to 20 feet off the ground.
Okay. Let me roleplay. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, sure.
So, if I were going to come in and try to get the high ground to be able to shoot down from the stairs to prevent, I would probably want to come in up in here, I would say. That would give me quicker access right into here, assuming there's not some large doorway here that's going to prevent me right there from going through.
No, I didn't see any doorways inside. It's, to be honest with you, inside is quite the open area. I mean, of course, apart from the various bookshelves that litter the entire place, but apart from that, yes, it's...
Is this whole balcony right here as well that overlooks, or is this wall?
Yes, so apart from where the entrance is, and this sort of lower, that's the ground floor. All of these sketched out areas are about 15 feet or so high that look down into this central area.
So if I came through up here and I positioned myself around here, this would give me a very large opening to be able to shoot at whoever I needed to attack or thing. perhaps.
Are they windows that can be opened or solid glass?
Oh no, they're all stained glass. This is a very old stone building that they've taken over.
Oh,
so,
okay. No,
yeah.
no latches to get in. All right.
Sadly not. No, they're all rather stained glass and other bits and pieces. I mean, they're old building that they've got themselves in there, and it would require. Well.
Then we're gonna have to go through the front door then. Unless there's another way in.
Not that I saw on my perusal. It is very much unless you go through the windows, the front door is the easy access way.
Right. So any of the bottom, they're all 2-story windows. None of them latch are open either, do they?
Sadly not. Not that I can remember, at least.
All right.
Let me double
No
check.
other way. I could break a window, but that's gonna alarm everybody in the first place. I don't want to do that.
Unless they were alarmed already.
Yeah, they are all stained glass windows.
Yeah. Yep. Crap.
Well,
Well, it was worth a
if we
shot.
kick in
It
the front
was
door first,
logical.
you could.
Yeah.
Oh, if we kick in the front door first, they probably wouldn't notice the small window being broken behind them.
Yeah.
I'm not going through the chimney. I'm not pulling a Santa. Sorry. Fuck
No,
that.
so go on.
Are there any buildings that are kind of adjacent to the windows that are almost level?
I mean, there would be a few that you can, use to get up or jump over, but nothing sort of. It depends, really. The
So
large
if
windows.
they got up on the roof of a adjacent building, we come in the front door. If they could procure a ladder, they could use the ladder across and smash in the window and then go across.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to getting up to the window, that wouldn't be an issue. I'm sure you've got multiple ways to do it. It's just whether, if this is the angle you want, is whether you come in all together or whether you you wait for the signal of the door smashing through.
I have faith that I can get on top of the building. I think I can do that. I don't particularly want to start busting out glass until because that's just going to alert them that I'm there, and they're just going to it's just going to draw more attention to me, and that's not what I want at all.
The idea is that we would be going in first, and they would be occupied with us.
Yes. So at that point, whenever there's a large ruckus downstairs, I could break through that 2nd story glass, work my way inside, and quickly move over to one of these balconies here and shoot down upon our the people that need to be shot. But I don't know if that's going to be the safest play.
Not.
We're going to have to
be by
physically see
itself.
it. Now, so who's going upstairs? Who's going to be defensive? Who's ranged? Boas. Just me?
You and Doctor.
You and Doctor.
Well, fuck. I mean, I'm sure you're great at it, Doc. I am fine. We're going to be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry about nothing.
I'm actually one of the greatest people at it. Quite frankly.
Yes. Yeah, right.
Rags having additional idea. If we want someone to go through window, and Axeman haven't got his name yet, so Axeman and Sax can push cart through by self. Rags can go through window first, and then Little Man come after, and then me and him storm balcony.
You just point me to something, I'll shoot it.
Otherwise, we all go in at once,
All right.
and Rags and Little Man go upstairs and take balcony. Stairs not far from door. Should be short move. Yeah. Also
Our
have
guest would be keeping her eyes open to see where she can help.
Who's that, sorry?
Jax nods to.
Okay.
Jax nods to Sylvie.
Salvi's just watching this with a bemused expression. You know, she is thoroughly entertained by what's going on, and as your eyes focus on her, Shax, she would just motion her hands towards the paper with a sly grin of, I'll don't you worry about me. I'm sure I can assist in places.
Yes.
All right.
Ooh, I can make some smoke bombs. Yes. Yes. Won't take long. Maybe 1, 2. Help cover way in or keep mages from seeing us, so they can't go pew, pew, pew.
Well, allow me
Cool.
to at least offer something of use to this little endeavor that we've all got going here, and I can certainly make sure that they don't see us approach at all. We would all be able to pass without a trace right up to the front door, even if you wish to bring a cart along. Well, they wouldn't even see it coming until the last moment.
Perfect. Yes.
Would certainly be helpful.
Good. Well, in that case, I believe my contribution is more than adequate. I can get you all to the front door, and you can knock however loud you want.
Yes. Big knock. Batter ram. Like dragon men say.
All right. So, just to sort of confirm above table, is the plan for everyone to go through the front door, or are we having a couple of people come through the window?
Honestly, I would prefer that my character. It's going to depend on how it actually looks when we get there, right? And also depending on, like, I'm not going to charge into anything.
No.
No, I'll leave that to Rags. But if I go through the entrance, I will flank up as we push forward, and I will begin to try to make my way up through the stairs. If that is, if the entrance is, if we are caught at the entrance itself, and we haven't even made it in, like only a couple of us have made it in, and we're blocked at the entrance, I will at that point, as the alternative, crawl up the side of the building up to the second level and wait for the large commotion, and that's when I'll break the glass and enter in through probably right up in right up top in here.
One thing I will say that is, something that you would probably surmise. This is an archive building, basically a library. Even if this, this balcony is has been described as holding either crates or bookshelves, there will no doubt be a number of ladders up and down this wall for you to get up onto the balcony.
Okay. So like from the first floor to crawl up.
There will no
so
doubt
I could
be
use
ladders.
I could use library book ladders. I can use that to hop up on. I'm good at that shit. All right. So yeah. All right. Entrance. That'll work.
All right. So front door.
I'm acrobatic.
Worst case scenario, Rags will grab you and throw you up there.
Perfect. What was that, Shax?
The same problem being we'd all be in the entrance.
I mean, I'll be honest.
That is scary.
With you being able to, so the Selkie is going to basically pass without trace on you guys. You will no doubt be able to breach the walls, completely taking them by surprise. You will no doubt have a round of surprise before initiative order kicks in.
All right.
Yes.
Unless, of course, something goes horribly, horribly wrong. But theoretically, Selby is giving you, the chance to bring a fucking wagon to the door and give you the element of surprise.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, the point other group would have to screw up big for them to catch us coming. So we should be fine, right? I know Chud and I know Rat Bastard. Yeah, that's what over there.
I know Chud
They
as
good.
well. That's
Looks for Shade's
Me and
character.
Chud go quite a way back, guys, and I can assure you that
I cannot
everything is
put
fine.
Chud and subtlety in the same statement.
Where it's their
Atlas
job
just kind of
settled.
raises his eyebrow and shakes his head a little bit. Put too much faith in other people.
Guys, trust me, I mean, on this.
I have
Chud
not once
is a
trusted you.
monster of self.
I trusted you once.
And no, but you know what? Let me just put this here. Have I ever disappointed? Have I
Yes.
ever
Yes.
died? Okay, well,
Yes.
let me rephrase. Have I ever failed a mission? Except
Yes.
the drug one. Exactly, my point proven. I'm a trustworthy guy.
Well, okay. Whatever you say, Doc. Pats the doctor on the back with his big hand.
Speaking of, I don't know when I should give this or not, but
Oh, that's
I've been making some things while currently stuck in my room that I wish to share with you guys.
So my right hand just touches my forehead, slightly rubbing it, and I just kind of look up over it. Her name's Sylvie, right?
Selby, yes.
What the fuck? Okay. All right. Hi. Bye. Just giving that look of like, oh God. Here we go.
Oh, I appreciate that bit of art in chat then.
And this window has to go on a different monitor now.
What was deleted? I missed it.
It was
That is
the most
extremely-
common artwork you can
Oh, it was-
imagine in anything you're allowed to make art in.
Beautiful. All right. Quality. I appreciate it. I know, man. Look away for 2 seconds. You missed it. I appreciated the artistic talent. All right. So, with a plan at least now. Fuck's sake, I need another drink. I'm gonna be chuckling for the rest of the session with that.
I do this, or I'm gonna keep chuckling again.
By the way, chat,
I
happy
can
420.
still see it.
Happy 420, chat. You might want to
Chad
smoke
had
for this one. This
All
is
right.
going to be fun.
So, with that said, and the penile distraction now out of the way.
Let's hope the bot doesn't grab that.
Please don't let it.
We will probably go. So obviously, there's a few things that you would all do overnight. Lysander, you would no doubt concoct a few more potions. Rags, you've got something to craft and cobble together in regards to, to your javelins. You've also got your
And,
homemade smoke bombs to. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups now. Your homemade smoke bombs to fuse together, which at this point would mostly be things like oil, wet moss or grass or wood shavings perhaps with a bit of tinder just to allow it to smoke up.
Maybe something from the bottles outside the front of the folly.
Absolutely, yeah. Some of the random alcoholic tat that that goes there.
Let's
So
see, with this bird. Yes, good.
Most likely. So let me grab that quick. Yep, there we go. All right. With that said and done, then.
I'd like to get a few more arrows for my quiver, just in
All
case.
right. Roll me a D10. A lot of people have been taking arrows out of the
Okay.
out of the folly recently. So there's not too many left at the moment.
Okay.
I will give you 2. I'll give you 2 for that one.
Thank you. Thank you.
You got a 2 for 1.
2 for 1.
I got a 2 for 1. That's right.
All right. Anything else?
And
Go on, Shax.
Jack's got a like a bag of fine like dirt basically.
Okay.
Dirt, sand. Bag to keep on his waist. Pocket sand.
Bit of pocket
I'm
sand?
sure there's some sawdust.
You know, for good
Basically,
luck.
just maybe mix a little bit of ground glass and something to really make a problem for any close range mages.
Okay. Lysander?
For good luck, can I grab another bottle of beer?
Another bottle of beer?
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me get that. It will. There you go. Stealth check. Sleight of hand or stealth?
Stealth, please.
Yeah.
All right. So completely, as everyone seems to be doing things, there's no longer anyone at the bar. Julian's not there, nor is Francis. All the groups are talking about the plan to come, and you manage to just casually stroll up to the bar, loop round the back, quickly glance at the selection of alcohols, and on your tiptoes reach up and just pluck one of the top shelf bottles.
One time I will not be in debt. Oh, come on.
No one saw you. You are good. You've got a top shelf, highly alcoholic top shelf bottle right there. All right. In that case, then, if there is nothing further anyone wishes to add, we'll bring it to the next day. As you awake early in the morn, make your way to the folly where at this point the vast majority of people are now also gathered. Rurik and his spyglass sentinels, Garrett, Cypher, Reza, Desmond, Vanya, all of management, along with Skarn and a few others.
I will say, last night Rags would have made sure Garnak got back to the warehouse.
Yep.
And then he returned to the folly at night and slept in the back courtyard. He's not unfamiliar with sleeping on the streets and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So that way he wouldn't waste time in the morning. So
Bertram?
I'll take an extra 10 minutes in getting there just to have some interaction with some of the quote people on the streets, seeing what I can find out about what do we know this morning, how are things everything seem absolutely normal for everyone?
Everything is absolutely normal. This is
Good.
a very secret operation. No word's been leaked out. It's been
That's what I wanted to confirm.
Absolutely.
All right, good. And then we'll work my way into the folly.
All right. So you would have the first few hours just to mill around and prepare any final measures. At this point, the first group is sent out to do their task, which is the removal of one of the outcasts' patrols. As they set out with a gentleman by the name of Salim and his 2 guards, after a couple of hours pass, eventually you would all begin the march towards the outcast's base. There's a large... Go on.
Before we leave, out of the 4 barbed javelins that Rags has made up, he'd offer one to Sax and Avalish to see if they wanted to use them. You know, showing them the rope and everything.
Anyone want a barbed javelin? Basically, a barbed javelin has the barbed property. So if you throw it and hit someone, after taking damage, the creature is considered grappled automatically. As an action, it may attempt to remove the barb. So basically, you can throw this barbed javelin at someone with a rope attached and pull them towards you.
Avalish would definitely want one.
Okay. So you each can have one.
Okay.
And I'll just manually drop mine down, and you can...
Yeah. In that case, then, Avalesh and Shax, you both have a barbed javelin each.
And to Bertram, I offer one of the smoke bombs.
I will take it and I will pocket it.
All right. In that case, then, let me throw a makeshift smoke jar into Bertram's inventory. There you are.
Sorry, Doctor. Could not make enough for you.
I have a secret weapon, actually, that I have kept for a bit now, so do not worry.
Okay. Big thumbs up.
Avalish is just gonna stare at him with, like, squinty, oh really type of eyes.
I've been keeping this one since the merchant gave it to me.
All right.
Whatever you say, Doctor, I don't need to know.
So, as the hours pass, and the group now set off, first heading south into Piker District before looping in a southwest direction into Malmstown. And it will be here where, on the outskirts of Malmstown, you would see a hazy red glow above the rooftops. A sign that Malmstown, or at least part of Malmstown, is on fire. The ringing of bells, the screaming and shouting of townsfolk for buckets and water would echo through the streets.
Can I see where that is on the overworld map?
Yep, you can indeed. So, I'll pull everyone to the overworld map for a moment.
Just trying to get bearings.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely
what's
fine.
Happening.
So, the destination for today is the Outcasts Rogue Mage Coven, which will be this place down here. Okay?
Okay.
Malmstown, the place where the fire is this place here.
Okay.
And so this is, you're sort of moving through around the edge of Malmstown as to not be seen. So you've come from the Baron's Folly down south into Piker, and then from Piker across through Malmstown towards the Outcast's lair.
Is Momstown like economically about the same as Piker? Or is it better like the Folly?
No, it's more of an outlying town, so it's not built up like Piker District. It is more, sort of 2-story houses. Lots of them crammed together, but not the big, tall slum dwellings that Piker District is. It's impoverished. It's still a very much a slum environment due to the lack of coin that flows through Malmstown. But it's the people there are mostly farmers, laborers.
That's what I was looking at. All the farmland around it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
root vegetables, mushrooms, anything that will grow in a nocturnal environment is what they will grow here. But yeah, it's cleaner than Piker was, but still very much an impoverished area of Novostoya.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. It would be at this moment where, with the fire in the distance and the cries, you guys would splinter off from the management.
So maybe they did fuck up.
There's fire on the horizon.
That
who
about shut and
knows?
subtlety.
If nothing else, it's a nice
subtle.
little beacon, a warming light in the dark times, yes.
Suppose so, yes.
Alright, I need
Beacon
a
for sure.
few moments. If you could just give me a minute just to sort out Lysander's potions.
I may ask silly questions about, the land stuff. I just, for all of us in here, I just trying to make sure I have kind of in my head where we are, where we're
Don't
moving.
apologize, man. No, I
Love it.
appreciate it.
And it's good questions. I mean, I'm sure not everyone here has watched every single session and have an idea of it.
50 episodes of the of Pariahs plus.
Yeah.
Plus another 8 Chronicles.
Yeah, there's a lot. There is a lot of world building that's gone on. So, by all means, I encourage questions to be asked.
I find this woman quite interesting, by the way.
Good.
Just pointing that on this side.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A little fascination with her.
All right, bedtime
So-
bomb. There we go.
Anyone know what these mages do here? What they say experiments on people. Did anyone catch what?
I literally.
Experiment?
There was
no.
one hideout, one cave, had a flesh thing that was protected by an outcast mage.
The creation of Obsidian Veil was also mentioned during that meeting. That these
Yes,
are the
drug
ones.
we were to take off the street.
All right, there we go. There we go. We're all sorted on Lysander's front.
Okay, so they make blubber monsters and drugs.
So are we
Okay.
fighting the stinky creatures?
Hopefully
Oh,
not. No, hopefully
I
it'll
hope
just be
not.
a few little
Oh,
maggots who are scrolling around, and it'll be a nice one. But before that, allow me to mask our presence. And with that, Salvi will cast Pass Without a Trace. And with that, she will also lay a hand on the wagon. And cast invisibility. So
As Brags is probably pushing it, pulling it, it disappears in his hands. And,
Yep.
It still, but me not. Oh, okay. It magic. It okay. Magic. Okay. Just go. Yeah.
The surrounding area would dim. Any lights or lanterns that you pass would flicker. And whilst inside this almost bubble, very little sound seems to permeate through, be it the sound from outside, the bells and the screaming from the townsfolk now a lot quieter. Any words spoken between you all also only just audible. Selkie at this, Selvi at this point is just strolling along, almost as if having no cares in the world, as Rags and Shax are no doubt pulling this invisible cart. Which, again, the sound of wooden wheels on cobble normally echoing through the alleys and streets of Malmstown, but now almost completely silent. For the odd people that you do pass, they seem to take no notice. You are, for all intents and purposes, a shadow on the street.
Just the way I like it. I gotta
Avalish
learn
is
this
just going to
spell.
continue to walk along with his shield in one hand.
Is anyone riding in the cart, by the way? Did anyone want to hop in on it while we were pulling the empty cart? I'm just
sitting in it.
wondering.
Yeah, thought so.
Okay.
Lysander's floating in
Expected.
midair.
I contemplated it, but I decided not to.
All right.
I don't think you want Avalish in the cart.
For me, it doesn't matter. I
As-
I
Maybe
will
dog?
point that.
As you begin to get closer to the archive, you would see this singular, relatively large, two-story stone building in front of you. You would probably be a little way off from the entrance of this, but you would see two guards wearing stereotypical leather armor over a chain shirt, sword in scabbard at the waist, and a shield slung over their shoulder.
Okay. And they're posted up at the doors.
They are. There's just two guards posted up at the door.
Do they have the insignia of the Piker District Militia Group?
Yeah, they are wearing the armor and
Okay.
a sort of like a beige tabard over their armor to signify that they are part of the
Yeah.
outcasts guard unit.
Mm.
Yep.
And they haven't seemed to notice us.
No, you.
Yeah.
No, there is no
Pass
way.
without trace.
There is no way they would be
So-
able to see you.
Rags will look at Sax and kind of make that motion with his hands like they do in the movies of snapping somebody's neck from behind. And kind of point to the guards.
You get one, I get the other.
Yeah.
Almost nonchalantly, as you guys start to approach the door, Selvi would also just be walking in the middle of the street without a care in the world towards the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We are just kind of at this point walking up with the way she's acting, just
Mhm.
like we each just walk up next to our prospective guard and
Just for the sake of it, because Pass Without a Trace gives you all +10 to your stealth, I am going to ask for a stealth check, if you would be so kind.
absolutely, sir.
+10 against the guard's perception, which
Is this for everyone?
no,
Additional
just
bonus
just
10.
just for Shax and and Rags, who are the ones approaching. Oh!
Oh my god.
Did you see the one as well there?
That was almost a one.
Oh, you almost got the one.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh.
What cried?
Oh, what's this alarm rune? Beep!
Avalish will take up the cart while they go do that too.
Alright.
We would have
Just
had
to-
to hand it to somebody so we could find it
Absolutely.
afterwards.
Get it in
No,
position.
just Lysander's floating, so.
Yeah.
I'm staying closest to Sylvie, by the way.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
following her.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check. Oh no, roll me an insight check, please, Whiskers.
Insight.
Yeah.
Okay. Investigation. I don't see insight.
It's
Intimidation.
probably
Right above intimidation, right below history.
Intimidation. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Okay. Hey, that's not a bad roll.
it's a very good roll. It, from your perspective behind her, this would almost give you the impression that this is a woman going shopping. There's no sort of stealth to her actions. There's no caution. She's just strolling happily down the road towards the door.
She has her sphere of influence around her.
Mhm.
I understand these things.
Yep.
Very much so. And yeah, and I'm with her. I'm with her.
All right. So as Selva's doing this with Whiskers behind her, Avlesh pulling or pushing the cart a little closer with Lysander floating on top of it. Rags, Shax with a quick... The guards drop limp in your arms. The runes around their neck, the alarm rune, doesn't go off. No one is any wiser to your approach.
Put them in cart. This be funny.
Oh no, alright. Hold.
Yeah. Get rid of,
Shax shuffles and
carefully
nods and-
remove the alarm rune that you mentioned, and then
Look, I'm all about eating humans, but I don't have enough time to take out these two big mother.
just gear and all.
Alright,
Oh boy.
so we currently have 2 dead bodies in said cart. Alright.
Lysander, you may want to vacate the cart.
Those were the only 2 easy kills we've had. Let's remember that moment, because none of the rest of them are going to be like that.
Nope.
We'll see.
Here
We'll
roll
see.
the
Let's read
ones.
Drags,
Here
you wanna
come the
check out
ones.
that northern window?
Yeah, do you want to check the window before we go full cart, or you good?
The question, do you want to split the party or not?
No, wait, Whiskers, you said you were fine coming in because of all the ladders inside.
Yeah,
Like
if
that.
we are
Okay.
blocked
Okay.
entrance, yeah. Even so, yeah. I'm going to go through the front.
Okay.
So
So-
we're not splitting.
So,
I'll split once we're inside.
of course,
Right.
when you know what you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
In front of you stands a rather rickety double wooden door that's easily 10 feet high. With the sheer force behind this cart, it will easily break through the door.
Good.
Well, now that we're here,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to prepare myself. Where's the Twisted Fate roll? There it is. Okay. Let me do that. And let me do...
Okay. I'm having stupid thought real quick. Do these guards have like a key on them or anything?
They wouldn't.
Okay.
No, it's kind of, imagine it more like a public library that's guarded. It's not so much that it's locked, and if it would be locked, it would more than likely be somebody else who would be in charge of,
Okay. So if it's
Lock and
locked,
play
it's
thing.
locked from the inside.
Yes.
Okay.
I do not have a token engaged, so I'm going to do it this way.
Okay. That would be
Hey!
a success.
Sweet.
All right. In that case, hold back no more with the cart at the ready. Who's the 2 directly behind it pushing it through?
Avlish has the cart. right
Okay.
now by himself.
And probably Shax.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll let you two do it.
All right. Shax and Avlish, followed up by.
Rags would probably be next.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if Lysander wants to be immediately next to Rags or if Whiskers. Or
I
if they're
am.
both back row.
I am at least 3 steps
All right.
behind to the side, so that way I have a clear shot through the entryway with my bow drawn and ready.
All right.
I am ready, right behind Rags as a shield while I stand there.
That's fine, Doc.
Yeah, please stand right here in front of me, right there to the side. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
No, right behind him, right behind Rags.
With a
Smoke bomb in
click,
hand.
with a click of fingers, the invisibility of the cart drops. Sound returns as Pass Without a Trace falls. Shax, Avlish, with you both behind the cart, you begin to pick up speed. More and more, faster and faster, until eventually, with a booming crash, we'll call a quick break there.
I need a beer. This is gonna be interesting.
We will
Here,
have a
hold
quick...
my cart.
Yep. We will be but a moment. This session may be half an hour to an hour longer than usual, just to put it out there. Be right back.
I'm excited for it, man. Let everybody stand where they want to stand, and then I'm just going to be a little bit back further.
Alright, I'm back.
As am I.
I do enjoy crashing a party. Yeah, it's just with the 2 extra dead guards. It's like, okay, we'll just throw them in. They
Yeah.
have more weight.
Yeah, absolutely. I just need to do a few things.
In fact, I'll be really happy if we happen to catch somebody with the card coming through the door.
Wait and see.
Oh,
Wait and
I'm trying.
see.
I'm known for a great many virtues. Patience is very rarely one of them.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I think we're just waiting on Lysander and Shax.
So, I'm just
I'm
going to
here.
point out,
Welcome back.
messing with Foundry, I have found something out that is helping me a lot this session.
Good.
The fact that I can shrink my character sheet by double-clicking the bar.
Mm.
So, I
You
can have
can-
my...
You can also, if you've got multiple screens, I think there's a pop-out option at the top. Pop-
Yeah, it might work. I've got Edge up for Foundry because I normally
Yeah.
use Firefox. So
All right. Shax, are you with us? Or is he sort of panic peeing at the minute? Panic peeing.
well, he has not unpeed. So I'm assuming he is not back.
I was actually getting food because thinking on an empty stomach's a bad idea.
I've
As
got
a
a big
recently
pot of
graduated college
chili
student.
in the kitchen right now that's prepping up.
Oof.
Don't worry. Those who don't mind eating a little sentient flesh will have plenty to eat in a moment,
In that case,
one way or the other.
But I am here for all intents and purposes.
excellent. Avlesh, are you good? He is.
Yep. Sorry, I was just eating
Go
pizza.
on. No need to apologise, man. All right. So with
Fine,
a
that's what I have
loud,
to.
with a loud crash, the doors immediately buckle under the intense weight of this cart laden with 2 bodies. As the cart smashes through the doorway, one of the wheels immediately begins to buckle before shooting off, skittling 2 guards to the ground. Everyone is currently taken aback. Initiates who are reading books, looking through tomes, guards who were just patrolling around, caught unaware by this giant crash as this cart barrels through, ripping up the carpet, knocking a few bits and pieces over. Roll me initiative. You have a round of surprise. Straight off the bat, I'll bring Dog in just so that he's under you, Avlesh. So 6. We'll do him at 6. Do him at 5. Alright. So as the cart crashes through the door, skittling 2 guards to the ground, the 2 dead bodies on top, flopping around. Rags, what do you do? You immediately see from your lower position, this room is quite grand, quite large. And whilst you wouldn't be able to see exactly how many people there are on the top floor, there does seem to be the odd head bobbing over the rise of the banisters.
Alright. We're gonna go for the stairs. Oof. Okay.
At this point, the wagon won't cost you any movement to move over. You've got the back of it to you. You know, you could easily just hop on it and sprint across it, especially with it having a wheel missing.
So, you know what? I am actually going to hold action for right now. I'm not gonna make my move. I'm going to wait for after Avalesh.
Do you want, in that case, would you like me to drop you to initiative 5?
Yes, we'll go with initiative 5 for now.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be good.
All right. In that case, then, Whiskers, over to you.
All right. So with surprise, I have my movement action. I have my dashing action on top of that with my
Cunning action.
class.
Absolutely.
Yep, my cunning action.
Where do you want to go?
So I'm gonna go over to here.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up,
Yep.
and I'm gonna land right up here real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. I will say that, you know, you can quickly scoot up. It's not the full thing, so yeah, you just dash to the top of the ladder.
Assuming that, yeah, I really can't take another action, I don't think, because I mean, really, I mean,
You can.
but
Your bonus action would be your cunning action, which would be to dash. So if you wish to move a bit more, you've still got another 25 feet of movement and still your action.
well, what I would like to do is take that time to decipher what the hell I'm dealing with over here.
All right.
So I see 3 ladies, or what do I see?
You would see two white robed individuals and a beige robed individual.
Okay, robes tend to mean magic.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So,
Roll me a quick insight check.
okay.
From your elevated position, you would see a lot more white robes than beige robes.
Okay. Then for this turn, I will. For the rest of it, I'm not. Man, do I draw first blood? Fuck it, we're here to fight.
Yep, we're here to kill him. Go.
We're here to kill. All right, so I'm
Fight's on.
going to
With
target.
this being a round of surprise, you have advantage on the attack because they aren't expecting a cart to crash through and this wiry little man to just scoot up a ladder next to him.
Bow and arrow,
All right.
and let's see. I need to click on the bow.
Yep. So T,
I've
hover over
got
and press
her.
T. Yep.
Yep. I got her selected. Okay, and then what do?
Absolutely.
Do I click on it like that?
Yep.
And then
Right hand
attack?
side attack.
Surprise, that's advantage?
Advantage it is indeed.
Okay. Ooh, look at all those dice.
23 is more than enough. The arrow flies true. Roll damage.
Critical hit, critical hit. Come on, do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
7 is
Oh, that-
more than enough to drop the initiate. What happens to her as she's hit with this arrow?
This one's banging her right in the dome.
All right. Yeah,
Right there in between the eyes, apparently, if it's taking her down.
it does.
Yep. Just and she collapses. And I believe that's the end of my turn.
All right. With first blood to Whiskers, one of the initiates drops with a heavy thump to the ground.
Seven hit points. I wish I had 7 hit
Ah.
points sometimes.
At that, you would see that at this point, some of the mages, the beige-robed individuals, would seem to come out of their stupor a little quicker, but still not completely enough for them to act yet, with you surprising them. So, Lysander, over to you. Unmute Lysander.
You're muted.
That is awkward. My bad.
It's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
As we go in, I notice this guy sitting a bit up here, in the southern part of the balcony, and I think I'm gonna move here. Actually, no, I'm not. Can I give a potion to someone?
Yeah, absolutely. I would let you give something to someone.
I will give my potion of what is it called? What did we call it? Protective pina colada to
A protective pina colada to
eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Shax.
Shax. All right. So just with a quick toss in the air, Shax, you would just hear this bottle clink against the back of your head. I'll let you do that as a bonus action, Lysander. As you have a bottle of protective pina colada, also known as the mage armor spell.
That's great.
As it hits the back of his head, does it activate? Does it proc, or is it?
It depends. Are you wanting to smash it on him so it does the thing?
Yes.
Oh, in that case, then, absolutely. I will say, as your action, then, since you're actively throwing it out rather than just giving it to him, you launch the bottle at the back of his head. It cracks, shatters, the liquid splurges all over Shax. And for the moment, Shax, I don't think it would increase your AC, but
Because the under armor is technically armor now.
correct.
Oh, wait,
And
is it?
It is,
Oh, I
but,
was under the impression it wasn't.
but it will give you protection from magic missile.
Yes.
That also works,
OP. OP.
Considering who you're against,
This is essential.
so
Because magic missile does not miss, and you have something that makes it miss.
So what I will do is quickly throw that over you to give you the effects that you now have mage armor, Shax. All right, Lysander.
So good.
Any movement? Any bonus actions?
I'm gonna move. So what I will be doing is I'll move here and then kind of hide against the table as I like prepare.
Roll me a deception check.
A deception check. Hold on.
In fact, no, sorry. Go stealth. Go stealth. Stealth.
Oh, stealth again. Fuck.
Yeah, deception's more for talking. This is you trying to.
I think that proc signal that goes for.
Who knows? Who knows whether you've been noticed? All right. With that then, Shax, over to you.
Shax is going to basically just barge forward.
Yep.
And
Leap over the
try
cart.
to take down this leap over the cart and take down this guard that is unfortunately knocked over.
Hey, you would have advantage.
Make sure he
anyway.
doesn't get back up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's using the spear.
Oh no! He's gonna spear the guy on the ground.
Yeah. I don't have any kind of a. Would it just be fighting style and arm fighting armed? Because I don't have a
So, also the
an actual spear thing for the features.
double click on your character.
Okay.
And then go to inventory, and spear should be there. You can just hover over spear and click the dice on the icon.
Oh, okay.
So attack with advantage. And if you want to drag that into your little boxes above your portrait, you can do.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll do that while I'm thinking about it.
So leaping over the cart, spear at the ready. This poor guy on the ground just gets. Oh no, he don't! He rolls out of the way at the last minute.
Double fours. What is this?
he sees you coming. He's like, no. Turns to the side and the spear just.
How can you miss?
The spear crashes into the fucking ground. Extra attack.
That's level 5.
Oh no. Oh dear. Last stand.
That's a joke.
Any bonus actions, Shax?
Let's see. Anything that makes sense? Not really.
Okay. Avlesh. Over to you.
Avlish is going to yell for Dog to be with him, and then he's going to beat his axe against his shield and give a very loud, spirited yell as he instantly goes into a berserker rage.
Okay.
When I click the thing, yes, there we go. So he immediately starts raging, and he's just going to completely bowl over this.
Yep.
Up to here.
That's fine. They won't. They didn't see you coming. There'll be no attack of opportunity. They're surprised.
And he's just gonna go for just smashing his axe into this guard. He's just kind of like, huh?
Who are you? What are you doing here? And at that moment, as those words leave his mouth, the axe. Roll with advantage.
With advantage.
So when you click on the attack button, it should say disadvantage, normal, advantage. There we go. 14
Almost a crit.
is enough. Just because he's not drawn his weapons. Roll damage. 8 is actually enough to kill him. What happens?
So as Avlish screams and just charges at this dude, who doesn't really have the time, he literally just put his hand on the handle of his sword, and he didn't even get a chance to move his shield before the axe just lands in his neck at an angle and just cleaves right down and then over and then just completely lops the head off, flopping it off to the stairs. Avlish is already just covered in blood from this guy, just screaming.
So that's your movement. Bonus action. In fact, have you got any more movement left, or are you tapped out?
Nope, that's it for movement.
All right,
and
Dog.
then Dog is going to come over next to this guy who's laying down. Not
Yep.
the one that rolled out of the way, but the other one.
Okay, yep, the guy above.
If I can remember how to move my character here to face him.
I can show that for you. Yeah, that one.
There we go. Yeah, and Dog's just going to literally go for the throat.
All right. Send it.
Attack. And Dog gets advantage too?
He does, yep. Everyone, it's a round of surprise, so he will get advantage. And again, he's also oh my god.
Dog's eating good today.
Roll crit damage.
What the hell was that dice roll?
So basically, it's max damage +2 +2 plus the D8, which was a 1. So it's still enough, though. What happens to the guard?
So this guard is on the ground, kind of like shocked. He's like trying to reach for his weapon, seeing these people rush in, and then all of a sudden, this big like dog wolf is on top of him and just kind of like grabs him by the throat and just starts shaking violently as like there's just blood everywhere, and everyone can like see and hear this dog just shake this guy until he's not moving anymore.
So first things first, Steel, fuck you. You brought up the topic of crits, and there's the crit, and he is indeed now known as Best Boy. God damn. All right, I don't believe he's got any bonus actions, so with that, Rags, we now come back to you since you've dropped it in the initiative order.
Yes. All right. Too many magic men all over.
Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot.
So, we are going to be interesting.
Okay.
I think. This one behind the bookshelf here.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
Rags has been holding one of his smoke bombs,
Okay.
and he's going to toss it at the mage.
Oh, God.
Light it and just try to peg him with
All right.
it.
Roll me. Go for the throw attack that you've got in your inventory.
Yeah.
If this kills him, I'm gonna fucking laugh.
See where. Throw an item. There we go.
So with this small ceramic potion bottle style thing with a bit of rags stuffed in the top, you yeet it.
Yeah. Okay, hit the dice icon.
There
on
we
it,
go.
right?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
there we go. Attack. Advantage.
Yes. It hits him squarely. Roll damage.
Just a D4.
Yeah, just click on the damage, and it will no doubt add your strength modifier as well.
Yeah.
It's not enough to kill him. But
Oh, he's going to wish it was.
but he wish it was. As this lit vial crashes into his face, it carves his jaw in completely. His cheekbone fractures. That's a drop straight to critical, so it's going to knock him prone.
Okay.
And with that, immediately, the area bursts up in smoke. What starts as a brief little flicker immediately just begins to coalesce into this area of of thick, noxious smog.
Oh, good. It covered sacks while we're at it.
Mhm.
Good.
Look, the
'Cause,
dragonkin farted.
Oh, this is going to get fun.
Oh my
I'm going
God.
to take my move.
Yep,
I'm going to go up on the table,
that's fine.
over, and into the smoke.
Yep, I will drop the opacity just a little bit so you can see what's underneath it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't think I'm...
Nope,
yeah,
you're
that's
fine.
4.
Yep, right next to a
Yep.
bookshelf.
Right. And now that he is obscured in the smoke, The only one possibly able to see him at the moment is Sax and the mage, because right next to each other.
I think the mage's got bigger problems at the minute, like nursing a broken jaw and a cracked cheek.
Yeah. Oh, no. His problems are going to get bigger. Let's see.
Shh, Pocket. Shh.
I believe this is a free action?
Which is?
Rage.
It's a bonus action, so that's fine. You are good to do it.
Yes, I'm just trying to find it.
Should be in bonus
There
use
it is.
features.
Yeah, there we are. So we engage rage.
All right.
And Rags is going to start getting bigger. Oh, my turn, huh? As he is his shoulders grow wider, his arms longer, his flesh tearing out from the rags as he becomes the face of rage for people.
It's not ideal, but at the minute,
Yeah.
we'll go with that.
Mm-hmm. As if you're familiar with Warhammer 40K, the tusks poke out of the usual rag mask that covers Rags' face, his jaws squaring, as he basically now looks like an orc knob from Warhammer. Ape-like arms and just, hi, lovelies. No, Pocket. For Gork and Mork, if we're being official. But we're not.
At that.
The gods are dead.
Absolutely. Any further movement, or are you good there since you are obscured?
That is good for all intensive purposes. Well, no. We will go 5 feet there and see.
All right.
Is it just shift? And there we go.
So
there we go.
Whilst all this is going on, Selby is going to move 30 feet, hop over the cart nonchalantly. She's then going to dash. Not so much dash, but she's moving at a pretty brisk pace.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to just step over the corpse of the dead man, scoot around Avlesh, and just start walking down the aisle. Almost skipping at this point. She just seems to be having the time of her life. This big, wide smirk on her features as she does so. And as she passes Avlesh, as this head goes flying, she'll stop, turn around, look at Avlesh and just look at him and, eye him up and down. You'll do. You'll do. At this point, though, as she mutters that, top of the round, the initiates and mages and guards, or at least what remains of the guards, should I say, now start to gain bearing of what's actually happening. A multitude of cries and screams ring out from the balcony above us. A lot of the initiates now turn, seeing the carnage down below. The few mages that are available just quickly start barking out a few orders. Whiskers, over to you.
Okay. I'd like to just take a moment to evaluate these robe wearers. Do the ones that you said that there's white ones and a burgundy,
Beige.
was
Yep,
it?
like a beige. Yeah.
Do one of them, does one of the outfits look more impressive than the other in the sense of, like, can I get a ranking?
It's not so much that they look overly different, but those that are in the beige robes are the ones currently barking out orders.
Okay, yeah, okay. So let's see. Is there a beige or either
There
of these?
is.
Those are white, right?
So, if you
Oh,
hover over it,
where's-
the white ones will not have a name. Whereas
Oh,
the ones that are
outcast.
outcast mage,
All right.
they are the beige robed individuals.
Gotcha. Okay.
They are the threat.
So here is what I would like to do. If I understand the rules correctly, I can cast a cantrip as a bonus action. An unleveled spell. Is that correct?
I think you've
I think you're muted.
I am muted. Of course I'm muted. Because I was trying to toke on my old pipe. So no, sadly not. Unless you have a feat that allows you to cast a cantrip as a bonus action, sadly not. It's just the cantrips in the bonus action area, just as a quick way to to click on it. I'm not sure why it's put it in there. It's just one of the nuances of the UI that I use, sadly.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. So here's my thought: is that this. All right. So this outcast mage is the principal one. So what I'm going to do is first I would like to close in. How far
Absolutely.
do I have? 30 feet.
You got 30 feet of movement. I'll let you hop the gap. That's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, I could come around 25.
Yep.
That still put me there.
I'll move.
So
I'll move her out of the way. With it being a dead body.
oh, thank you. And I am going to stab a bitch with my
All right.
poisoned, tainted Chris.
Excellent.
All right. And normal.
Absolutely. 21. You will immediately see him try and bring a hand up as his reaction.
Okay.
He will not do that. Instead, he'll reach a hand out as the blade sticks into his hand. He's going to cast Absorb Elements. Alright, roll damage.
All right.
7 points of damage. And that would be
The poison as well.
a single point of damage of poison to him. So he gets to use that on his next attack. Alright, 7.
And
Yep.
and then my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is where I can do this. I will hex this person.
Excellent.
Okay. So
So,
hex is not a cantrip, so I do need to speak.
yeah. What I will do, actually, is I will be a benevolent GM and say that you cast Hex first before you attacked him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Reason being,
all right.
you want to Hex him, then do damage, and you may get extra damage.
Okay. There we go. And as far as what negative
Yep.
skill check he's going to have, I don't know if this will actually affect combat or not. So I would like a little bit of input back, because I'm either going to do perception so that they have a harder chance of seeing what the hell's going on.
It's
but-
more
but I-
based on strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, rather than sort of the
the
sub.
skills themselves.
Yes.
But for this, just because I think it would be the right thing to do,
Mhm.
regardless if it mechanically helps, we're going to reduce their skill checks for Arcana.
All right.
Well, input
Uh,
then.
Yeah, with Arcana being an intelligence-based thing, I will say that he has anything regarding intelligence is now done at disadvantage.
That could help us so much if this is a caster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my turn.
All right.
And then I can take my cunning action to take a step
Your
back?
cunning, sadly not. No, your cunning
No?
action is
Okay.
a bonus action. Your bonus action this turn was Hex. But
Oh, gotcha.
because you've cast Hex as a bonus action, and I'm allowing you this, roll the extra damage. So you cast Hex first, then you came in with a dagger, stabbed him. So that stab, that 7 HP, now also includes the Hex damage. So if you click on the damage from the Hex,
damage. Okay.
and that's an additional 5 points of damage.
Hey!
So
Nice!
That
12.
is the only help now I'm going to give you this round.
I appreciate that. Thank you for helping me
all good,
understand
man.
better.
No, it's all good. So yeah, with Hex, it's always better to do it first and then go in, because you'll do extra damage.
I would turn myself, but I can't seem to.
Right click, and then there's a little arrow thing.
Oh, right click. There it is.
Yes.
There it is.
All right.
Thank you.
With that though, the mages are going to jump into action. They seem to have a bit, immediately grasp the situation that they are under attack. The mage closest to you, Whiskers, is not happy that you've just stabbed him through the hand.
Not to mention cursing his family. I'm sure he didn't like that at all.
Yeah. So straight off the bat,
Here we go.
You are going to.
It's gonna hurt.
Have. Ooh. I'm gonna come back to you in a minute. Actually.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna come back to you. So, the other mages, though, at this point, are also going to leap into action, hearing the crash through the door, seeing the smoke. So this guy is going to jump to the side of the barricade, as is, the banister, along with that one there. So these two mages are going to look down. The first person they would see... Oh, for fuck's sake. Avlesh, roll me a twist of fate to see whether or not you're the target or Selvi is. Oh, alright, Selvi is.
Oh, they have chosen badly
they have
today.
chosen poorly. Right, so the first Outcast Mage is going to turn towards Selvi, and with a flick of the hand, upcast magic missile at 4th level towards Selvi. Oh my god, I made a mistake as DM. So, 4th level. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 1st level, 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level. As Selvi is nonchalantly skipping down the main causeway towards the end, one of the mages jumps up and immediately begins to chant, casting several spells as this multitude of arcane bolts begin to coalesce around him. Or her, should I say. At that, as these bolts whiz out towards her, cheers, does. She will just quickly bring a hand up, and with a click of the fingers, when I find the damn thing, boop, counterspell. As these bolts begin to fly towards her, with a click of her fingers, the bolts just fizzle out of existence, and Selvi, with a somewhat annoyed expression, will just glance up towards him, click her tongue. Avlesh, you on the other hand are going to get the same treatment, sadly. You're going to get a max 4th level magic missile towards you from the other guy. 2. So from the balcony comes a rain of arcane bolts in your direction. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. The Outcast Mage next to Whiskers is going to... It's got to be on Whiskers because he's the closest one to it. So, in that case, he will...
Be dumb.
He's trying to be.
You hex little thing.
Yeah.
I know. I know. Bad roll. Come on.
He's going to just blat you at close range.
All right.
Oh!
Yeah.
Saving throw DC 14.
But with an outstretched hand, a burst of electrical energy ripples out from the mage towards you. Aha! DC 14 dex saving throw. Oh, you take half damage. Nice. But it still fucking hurts.
How much damage did I just take?
15. But with that though, that's the mage's done and dusted. He really didn't appreciate being stabbed in the hand.
Do I need to change my hit points manually?
You should be able to right click on the damage and click on apply half damage. If not, it will sadly have to be manual.
Click
Alright.
half damage.
Lysander. If not, yeah, it may have to be manually.
Got it.
Hello.
Over to you.
I'm trying to figure out like how I can walk over here right now.
You can move. You can move past people if you want. That's fine.
Just be careful of the big cloud of smoke.
That's what I was thinking. Trying to get to.
You can also take multiple legs if you need to.
There's also that guy slid down, so it should be fine. I'm going as I noticed the like fucking missiles bombarding our good friend over here.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor is going to do a little bit of a out of character move of him that he wouldn't usually do.
All right.
He's gonna try and run up to him.
Yeah.
Passing through the dog.
Yeah. Stepping over the dog.
Then-
Whoop.
Like jump over him, and then I'm gonna give him also mage armor. Now I don't know how to cast it on someone else, so you know.
You just so basically go to your action use spell. Click on mage armor.
Technically, mage armor's a self only, if I recall.
And I'll allow him to cast it on someone else because of you know of the dire straits. Oh, no! You touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor and a protective magic foot. So yeah, you're fine. You're absolutely fine.
Yeah.
So hold on, I'll spell.
I'm thinking shield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shield is yourself. All
I
right.
casted it, but I don't know how to give to him.
It's fine. That happens. I will sort the bit from there. So, Avlesh, you now have, as you feel the hands on your back, a semi-transparent shield just whizzes around you, giving you mage armor. Now, mage armor won't increase your AC because your AC is already pretty fucking good, but it makes you immune to magic missile.
Thank God, actually. that sucked.
Yep, magic
Sucked
missiles,
pretty bad.
an auto hit, it just goes off. There is no, unless you've got counterspell, it just hits you. It's awful. All right, any bonus actions, Lysander?
I have nothing, so I end my turn.
All right, Jax.
Shaq's gonna try for the guard on the ground again.
Yeah, you know where he is. You can see him. He's on the ground. You have advantage because he's prone. That's better.
Better. So
There's the boy.
I got the shield in one hand, so that means normal damage?
It's just normal damage, yes.
Alright.
5 is
Oof.
not enough, sadly. It's close, but no cigar. That was a oof. Yeah, you managed to just puncture the spear straight through his abdomen. You know, you're in the smoke. You just hear this. Oh, God, get it out!
Missed the good bits because of the smoke.
Yep. Any bonus actions, Shax?
No, I'm not. Saving this for later.
Avlesh.
Oh, Avlish is very angry at this point now because, he's just sitting there covered in gore, just enjoying himself. And this motherfucker pelts him with magic missile. So he's going to be seen moving up to here.
Yep.
And he's going to take out that barbed javelin
Okay.
with the rope attached to it.
Yep.
And he is going to hurl it right at that mage with all the fury of every dead god that has ever existed.
Send it.
All right, I just gotta find it to roll it.
Yep. In your inventory, barbed javelin. You got it. All right. Oh, it's a good one. As you launch the javelin, it immediately just punches into the mage. So for the sake of how this works, they are immediately classed as being grappled, as restrained. As a bonus action, you can pull them towards you, but roll damage first. 7. It's not bad. It's not bad. Still hurts them, but the actual mages are a little hardier than the initiates, so it's not enough to bring him low.
So bonus damage, he's gonna yank as hard as he can on that rope.
All right. In that case, roll me a athletics check, please.
Athletics. Let me see. This is a strength one, so with rage.
You get advantage.
Is it advantage? Okay.
Yeah, is it advantage or is it +2?
I believe
+2
it's
I know is the
advantage.
damage.
+2 damage, yes, so it's advantage on checks, yes, you're right.
Okay.
Yep. Strength checks and strength saving throws.
Alright, yep. How
Not
you
a
can
bad
pull
roll.
him as far as you want towards you with that.
So he's gonna yank him off, and he's just going to let him fall and crash into the ground, and then he's just gonna keep just hurling the rope towards him, just making like the most like loud and growly noises he can, just cursing and giant.
Roll me a d6 as he hits the ground as well as the bookshelf as you're dragging him through these things. Another 3 points of damage. Alright.
Then he's gonna yell for dog.
Alright. Over to Dog.
Dog is going to come and leap around. And then he is going to jump and maul the mage.
Alright. God damn it. That was an angry tug. You are not wrong.
Oh,
Dog with the rolls,
So close! So close to another crit!
Man. Fuck me.
Come on, dog.
This fucking dog's gonna die, man.
He just comes back every fight.
7. Fucking hell. Alright. So yeah, not only is he yanked down from the balcony, hits the fucking cobbles beneath, smashed into the bookcase, and then as he's been dragged closer to you, Dog just there going...
Two of the initiates are watching.
Fucking... Oh yeah, they at this point, these guys would be absolutely petrified. Fucking hell. Any bonus actions from Dog?
Let's see. Dog doesn't really have any
Yeah. Bonus actions. Alright. In that case then, Rags, what are you doing over in the smoke in your Hulk form?
This poor guy is about to feel the fist of Rags. Yeah. So, normal here.
Yep.
And then hopefully this does the... Okay. The formula's not coming up right.
What's this for? For the rage?
Yeah.
You need to just, in a situational bonus for damage, just put in 2.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry?
Let's get that. No, I do a D8, and it's not.
What, extra damage?
No, my unarmed strike due to the face of rage becomes a D8.
Yeah, just put situation bonus 1d8.
Okay.
Because it still incorporates the
Okay.
the
So
your
situation.
strength modifier.
1d8 plus 2.
Oh, actually, yeah. There's a reason why. We changed it to rage strike as the
Oh,
rage.
did I
thing.
miss thing?
So yeah, it's all
Where?
good. It's just in your
Okay,
inventory.
okay, it's in my inventory. So,
That was the attack roll you've just done there.
God damn it. Sorry, I thought I hit damage.
It's all good, man. Don't you worry about it.
1d8 plus 2. I'll find the rage strike.
Yeah, no
after
worries,
this.
man. It's all good.
Right.
Still a solid hit. What happens to the poor mage who's currently on the ground in smoke, unable to see his demise coming towards him?
This blow goes right into his gut, and actually will send him kind of flying down the way there. So he just flies out of the smoke into a crumpled mess on the ground.
Bit of a blood smear on the cobbles as he scrapes along it.
Mm-hmm. And
Movement and bonus.
yeah, so this is gonna get fun. So we got we saw this other mage up on the top over here.
Yeah, he's currently just leaning over the banister, looking down at the at this ever-growing cloud of smoke.
With the height and everything, is he over 10 feet?
He is, yes. He'd be about 15 feet high.
Okay. Rags then, with his movement, goes up here.
All right.
And, oop, I've hit the wrong thing. Doop. All right. Shift. So, as the face of rage, if I understand it correct, when I use unarmed as an attack, I can make a second unarmed.
You can.
So I am going to, as a bonus action.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
this mage is going to get more of the same.
Absolutely. So that'd be a rage strike.
Yeah, I'll pull it up here. There it is. Ooh.
I'm also going to say at this point, while we're currently rolling dice, you would all hear outside, just at a bit of a distance off, the sound of boots on cobble, of swords and shields clattering. Oh my god. On round 6, there may be some reinforcements on the way.
For us, right?
Sure.
For us, right?
Sure. What happens to that initiate, Rags? 14
this
is
one.
That's double damage. It's double his HP.
Well, we're gonna do a banister kill here. He's gonna go off the side with that one.
Uh-huh.
Just, Rags will basically, instead of punching him, grab him by the head, into the banister, over the side.
Most of you just hear this crumple in the fog or in the smoke as the body hits the deck. For those not in the know, Group A, when they set fire to the city, obviously caused a reaction of the mages. Last Sunday we found out that reaction was a group of 8 guards moving out to reinforce the outer areas. In 4 turns, the end of turn 5, so start of turn 6, this patrol of 8 guards will turn up as well. So you've got Steel, Shade, Frank, Vanny, and Diesel to thank for this.
Thank you.
Thanks, y'all.
And I still have 20 feet of movement. Yeah. Or no,
15 to get
15.
up.
15, all right. So we're gonna We're gonna
Yeah.
hop down the side here. We're
Alright.
just
Yeah, I'll let you move to that. Use the desk as a landing. So yeah, go the 20 to that desk.
there. We go.
There we go.
And anyone that can see him now sees the beast.
Oh yeah, and the initiates are not happy. At this point, how many initiates have we got? We've got quite a few actually. So they are going to start jumping into a defensive position where able. Some are going to jump on the table. Others are going to start moving around. That initiate closest to Whiskers is going to fuck out of dodge because he's just seen one of his friends get slaughtered and he wants none of that. So he's going to move around there. I'm just going to go down in order of what people can see. So, Lysander, you, good sir, are going to take an arcane blast to the face. No, you're not. Never mind. You're going to take an arcane blast to the face. Yes, you are. All right. So from the top of the balcony, one of the initiates reaches a hand down with a crackling of energy. Oh, that's a good roll. You take 10 points of force damage as this arcane energy just ripples out, smashing into your side. The other one's going to go in on Avlesh. Do the same again. We're going to go for another arcane blast towards Avlesh. Yes!
Oh god.
Spins and roundabouts.
You,
I hate this.
with your back turned, it hits you squarely in the back of the head. Oh my god! These initiates with the crits, man.
This is
I got Scopsu last week with the same thing.
this is not good.
No.
I am literally a hair's breadth away from death on round 2.
Luckily, the doctor's got your back, right?
Yeah. Okay.
You know when I said that I was going away from medicine and becoming a weapons manufacturer, I wasn't lying about that part.
It's okay. You didn't have the medicine skill really to begin with.
They're going to
Sure.
jump on to the table so they can see over the bookshelves. They're going to see Rags. Rags, you're going to get 2 arcane blasts in your direction. First one, 12.
Nope.
Misses. Second
Nope.
one, 22.
That one will.
So from across the edge of the room over the top, you are hit with a blast of arcane energy.
All right.
The other 2 initiates can't see Shax. Shax is still obscured. They're going to move down to try and support their master. That initiate is going to use his turn to yank out, hopefully, the barbed javelin from his...
That one that just ran past dog, he gets attacked, right?
No, because he's still in contact range with him. If he moves away from him, out of 5 feet, then he would.
Alright, makes sense.
So this guy here, he's going to try and pull out the fucking javelin from his master. So it's going to be a DC... Let me have a look at your strength, Avlesh. Your +3. So it's going to be a DC 14 strength check from this initiate. To pull the spear out, the barbed javelin, he fails. Instead, he just ends up wounding his master even more as he begins to yank it out. As for the initiate who just ran in front of Dog, he's seeing the dog savaging his master. And yeah, Dog can eat an arcane blast to the face. Or not.
Or he cannot.
Or he cannot. I believe 1, 2, 3, that's all of the initiates done. Are there any
Oh my
guards
God.
left?
It's
yeah.
one.
Two.
2 of them.
Oh wait, yeah, that other one.
That one on the ground is going to stand up in the smoke, and he is going to disengage. Yeah. He's going to go 10 feet to there. 15.
Playing the inevitable.
Hi.
20, 25, 30. The other guard at the top of the stairwell is going to hold an attack action. If anyone comes up the stairs, he will skewer them with a spear. Selvi.
Save me, Selby.
Seeing all of the chaos and carnage, having been hit with this by this mage, not so much hit, but targeted, she's going to turn to Avlesh. As I said, you'll do. You will be my little bellboy. And as she turns around, she's going to take a book off the bookshelf next to her, offer it towards Avlesh. Be a dear, just put your shield out for me to rest this on, if you would be so kind.
He's just gonna daze, like, just put his shield out, and just the back of his head is all bloody. It's all going down his back, and he's just like, huh?
Oh, good. Make sure that book doesn't get damaged or anything, so, you know, no sudden movements with trying to block anything, of course. And with that, follow me. There's a few other places that we've got to look. Avlesh, I need you to make me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, please. Yeah, you feel somewhat compelled just to follow Selkie around, being her shopping cart.
Oh dear.
Nice knowing you guys.
So with that, she's going to move up past this chap. She's going to obviously take an attack of opportunity. He's going to lash out with a dagger towards her. Oh no. Yeah, not a chance. She just easily slips past the dagger coming in, and she'll just move over to this bookshelf here for the moment. Bonus action. As she brushes past you, Avlesh, she's going to wave a hand across your shoulder. You gain +1 to attack rolls and damage. In fact, you know what? No, let's upcast that to 4th level. You get +3 to your attack rolls and damage rolls. But you are very much compelled to follow Selvi around with this, using your shield as a tray for her books.
Can I attack people as I go by?
Absolutely.
Your armor class is just one lower.
Whiskers, what are you doing over yonder?
I have a quick question. So, my poison dagger, now that I've stabbed, does that poison continue on each round? How does that work?
So no, with that at the minute, it's just an additional point of poison damage.
Okay, just, gotcha.
Unless, actually, no, because of your... Did we go with the sheath thing? We did.
I do have the sheath thing, yep.
So, in that case, I'm going to say, DC 10 Constitution saving throw or take 1d4 points of additional poison damage. So I will do that now for him as a con saving throw. So yeah, with the poison ability that you've got, if I do forget, just remind me.
Okay.
Yeah, the poison doesn't take...
Well, that's all right. This motherfucker just screamed at me with some arcane spell and took away half my fucking life. You know, I look at with a dagger, I can actually do a pinning maneuver, pin him up against the wall or whatever. All that would seem to be good. If I could get his hands out of the mixture, he might not be able to cast spells. That would be good.
Yeah, one hand's already down.
But considering at the moment that this motherfucker just screamed at me and caused this, I want to try to, I just want to fucking slice his vocal cords. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want to stab him in the fucking throat. That's what I'd like to do. I would like to note, again, this is my poison dagger. It has poison on it. And he is hexed, so
He is.
necrotic damage if I succeed on my attack. All right, so let me hit this guy. And I will roll an attack.
Absolutely. A solid hit. 24. Let me just quickly see whether or not you can go for the vocals. Let me just see if you can dip out of the way of this. Not of the attack, but just of having his fucking throat sliced. With a 10, not a chance. I will say any sort of future vocal components, he's going to have to make probably a Constitution saving throw or a Constitution check to see whether or not he can actually cast it, since you're calling out a specific part.
All right, so on the damage, how do I add in the hex damage on top of
So
this?
click on the damage, and where it says situational bonus, put in 1d6.
1d6. All right. And that's the 1d4 plus 3 plus 1 for the poison plus the 1d6 for...
Absolutely.
Here we go.
That was terrible
Did I-
rolls. No,
Did I
no.
just...
You double wand it.
Did I...
That's me, guys.
Oh, Arius.
That's still not
All
fair.
our damage rolls have been
God
trash.
damn it.
Oh,
So it's my bonus action.
I'm going to make a quick Constitution saving throw from him, just see whether or not he's affected by the
Okay.
poison.
Okay.
And he... Oh, I will say he takes
Oh.
immediate 1d4 damage from the poison as it kicks in.
Thank you.
Roll me an extra d4, please, Whiskers.
Just R1d4.
Absolutely. /R space 1d4.
Hey!
There we go.
I go
There's
from
where
ones
you
to the
left your
max.
damage.
Yeah. Man, I had that set up too to like kill this motherfucker.
It's close.
Man.
He can't speak. He's poisoned. He's not in a good way.
Good.
And most of the room can't see you now.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true. I'm still like I'm staying on top of this guy because I gotta. He's gotta die. So I'm not moving. I'm here.
Okay.
End of turn.
Outcast mages. Gripping his throat in...
Good reaction. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, the only thing he's going to try and do... I'm going to make a... I'm going to say a DC 13, so a relatively difficult Constitution saving throw to see whether or not he can mutter a few words. So 13 or more, and he can cast a spell. The spell that he's wanting. It doesn't happen. He tries to quickly cough out a few words. Roll me an Arcana check, Whiskers.
Sure. It's all that blood in his throat. You know?
It is, absolutely. It's starting to gargle. You immediately recognise the motions of his hands and the few words he does spit out to be that of Misty Step. He was trying to get out of dodge, but not a chance.
I just no, bitch.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Oh, don't think so, bitch.
He's gonna swing out with a dagger, hit nothing but thin air, and at this point, probably panic sets in, so he's gonna start making a run. You will get an attack of opportunity.
Yay! All right. Is that under reaction?
So just roll your attack normally as your normal action, just your Chris.
Okay.
Oh, you get him.
Remember, I still do damage again from the hex.
Yep.
All right. Damage.
Big damage.
And
Come on.
Poison. 1d4 you
damage.
said, or 1d6?
1d6 from Hex.
1d6 plus the one from the poison is already built in. Come on, bitch, die.
As he turns to flee, Whiskers, what happens to him?
Well, this man suddenly from behind, as he's trying to, he turns, he goes to move, and suddenly he like does that whole back freeze where his back like and his arms kind of go up to the side,
yeah.
because and he just that look on his face, and he kills over and he falls down, and there's my knife in his back.
All right, that's one of the actual mages down for the count.
That's 2. I've killed 2. I'm like a dwarf counting.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're the actual mages, not the initiates. So that one you've just killed there,
Right.
the mage.
So I just soloed a big one.
You've just yeah.
Only cost half my health. All right, I'm good.
Yes.
I think you're in a better spot than me.
Well, you're in a good spot. You've got the protection of Selkie.
Yeah.
You don't understand. If I had not made that saving throw on that spell cast, I would have had 1 health. One, my
Next
friend.
up for Francis's pot.
Right. The other mages. They would quickly realise that Avlesh has had a mage shield cast upon him. They're not idiots. They know their spells. In response to that, they would certainly see this big hunk of fucking green meat charging towards them. This mage...
Oh,
go on.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
That was my bonus action, wasn't it? To stab him again? Or...
No, that was...
No,
sorry,
that
was...
Reaction.
That was a reaction.
That was a reaction.
Yes.
Do I get a... Did I use a bonus action? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so that was your turn. When you'd done, because he was still up, your turn ended, and
Okay.
then it went to the mage's turn.
Oh, I got you.
So that
I'll have
attack-
to move the hex. I'll have to move the hex at the beginning of next turn.
Correct. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So with that mage who can see Rags
Yep, let it come.
doesn't want this hulking chunk of meat heading towards him. Rags, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
With a quick turn of the hands extended towards you, arcane energy begins to course through the air.
How do I roll that? What's the number?
Click. Can you see the button on the right that says polymorph? Save. Click that
Okay,
button.
yeah, okay. Normal. And nope, I'm.
Oh, you got
Oh
sir.
my god.
Mhm.
It's nice knowing everybody.
I'm going to turn you into a badger.
Hey, badgers still have rage.
Absolutely. You begin to twist and contort for a moment as you then as you drop onto the desk. You glance around. The world's a little bigger than you remember, and you are now a badger. Until someone does
Fair
damage to you, or his concentration or her concentration breaks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. A
Uh,
little more forgiving than it used to be.
Yes. The mage next to Avlesh, who's got this spear stuck in him. And an angry dog. Fucking hell. He wants to get out.
I mean, there's still the rope attached to it too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's no getting away. In this situation, yeah, all out. Everyone gets something. Oh no! Everyone gets something. I've called it. In a fit of panic, I've fucked myself here because Rags is about to go back to being Rags.
Thank God. Although I may die on this. So
Oh, you do
Looks
have
like-
an advantage if it's an agility check as
Which it
a
is.
barbarian. If you see it coming, you get advantage.
So, what would happen from here?
Or not advantage. but-
As this bomb
I'm just
javelin,
out of it, aren't I?
You are, yeah.
Yay.
As
okay.
this barbed javelin stuck in into the mage, he panics. Terror takes over as, with a quick cast of his hands to the roof, immediately clouds begin to form on the ceiling. Ripples of electrical energy begin to coalesce around, and he's going to fucking call lightning because he's a stupid idiot. Everyone needs to make a DC 14 strength save. DC 14 dex throw. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's Dex Rags. I wouldn't get advantage.
Yes, you do.
You do.
Check your danger sense.
Danger sense.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
danger sense. So you gain the uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge to dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see.
Never mind.
I may have done too well.
Yes.
Goodbye, everybody.
All right. Let me. So how many people have I got? Oh my God, I've got everyone in there, haven't I? Fucking hell. 1, 2, 3. Actually, do you know what? Someone else is in this, and she is not happy about potentially being hit with this.
It's also hitting their own people, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah. Their own people would be hit.
Yeah.
But there's someone here who doesn't really fancy getting struck by lightning.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Selvi will click her fingers once again,
Holy fuck.
and immediately all of the clouds that are starting to gather around just bamf out of existence.
I mean, it could have messed up her hair.
Yeah.
You know, that whole... Yeah, she just couldn't have that.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So, that would be all of the mages. Lysander, over to you while I try and figure out how the fuck to get rid of this, because this is not the usual effect that is put up.
I'm not really glad with the big horde of people trying to shoot lasers at not lasers, but like arcanes at me. And I might not have more spells available at all, but
You got
Save me,
spells, eh?
Lysander.
I got grenades to my name.
That does. Oh, that's not gonna save me.
Hold on, who is the one casting? Can I cancel it?
No, it's gone. It is gone. Selvi's counterspelled that. I'm just trying to... so normally, this would throw up a template or a tile for me to remove. For some reason, at this moment in time, I am unable to find the thing that will let me remove this effect. Yeah, that's... Where's it put that under? So yeah, ignore that for the moment while I try and figure out where this bloody thing's gone. No, it's not that one. So yeah, Lysander, what do you want to do? Sorry.
I want to throw a super grenade, the bedtime bomb.
Yeah.
At the group of individuals up the staircase.
Absolutely. So if you want to throw up the sleep spell.
Using this potion would consume its final charge.
Yep. So if you throw that up, because you've only got one of them, I believe.
How do
I
I?
do.
It wanted me use the actual limit cost spell.
Yep. So if you just actually, you should be able to do it without consuming a charge. Foundry, what are you doing to me?
It won't let me.
In that case, let me.
It won't let me place on the AOE.
So good. Let me change that to one spell slot left for you. There you go. You should be able to do it now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I forgot how big the AOE was.
Pretty big. Pretty big.
Can I like? No, I can't get it. I'll be the scoop right here. That is like big enough, you know.
That would still get all of those guys. So, roll damage if you would be so kind. Weather effect. It's not a weather effect.
Ooh.
17 is pretty good. What I may do very quickly is... So let me just work this out first. This fucking effect's bothering me. It's difficult to see. And it's not the usual...
It's not a sequence manager thing?
No, it's not.
What if you remove the spell from the sequence?
It's
On
not.
the right.
It's not actually currently playing on Sequence Manager. That's the frustrating thing. Aha, there we go. We've got it. Nope, that's sleep. We got rid of sleep. Yeah, it normally would be a Sequence Manager thing, but for some reason this has.
I'm gonna refresh my Foundry and see what happens.
Yeah. I've got it. Oh my god, what a stupid way of doing it. I found it. Okay. It puts it as something called a foreground layer rather than as a actual tile. Right, there we go. We're done. We're good. We've got it gone.
Okay.
Sorry about that, folks. All right, so with this sleep effect kicking in, 17 points of damage is pretty good. 6, 12... 3 of the initiates would go to sleep. We'll go from the center out. So you go, and left or right? Which one do you want?
The guy on the left.
Guy on the left. Guy on the left. Boom. Sorted. So yeah, what does this look like as they fall asleep, Lysander?
As I throw the grenade, the powder starts flying like around in circles around them, and they just they fall off onto the ground and like doze off.
Slump to the ground. Some of them, leaning over the banister.
I like to think the guy who stands on the table just fell off the table as he went to sleep.
Do you know what? We'll go for it. It hits the deck, slides off, and just crumples in a pile on the landing. All right. Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. Shax.
So Shax is going to just charge. Oh, if I didn't have the ruler, I'm just gonna charge forward. I think I pressed the wrong button. I should have had full movement to get here.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna spear an initiate.
Send it.
We're gonna try it at least.
Try to. That smoke saved your life from all of these attacks because
It
they
really
can't
did.
see you. 22's a hit.
And damage.
5.
God.
Oh, it sends him
I
critical.
cannot hit anything.
So it would drop him to the ground, but it's not enough to kill him outright.
Is it still in time to do a menacing attack?
Yeah, give it a go.
Okay.
If you want it to,
1, 2.
if you want to finish him off.
Yes.
All right, I'll allow it. What happens?
Jax just bolts out of the smoke cloud, full sprint, and just spear basically at his waist just skewers the initiate. Just drops the spear because he's going to. Where is it? He's gonna action surge.
Okay. Get shit done.
And another attack. I'm gonna because I dropped the spear. What a javelin the outcast mage that's on the little
On the other
there.
side. All right.
Going to target.
Yes.
12 is not enough.
Oh no.
With a quick raise of the hand, an arcane shield forms around as the spear just hits it, bounces off, and clatters to the ground.
Can I Can I reel the
As a bonus
javelin back
action,
with
you
the
can.
rope?
If you have a bonus action, you can reel it
Yeah.
back.
I will
Except
do so.
you used it though for your
I didn't.
fighter thing.
That's
Action surge is a free action.
Action surge is free. Yes.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good.
So yeah, I'm just gonna reel it back so I can have it back in my hand.
All right. So that was that done. So yeah, bonus action to recover. Your action surge was for you to get the extra attack. Your maneuver is part of your class, so you are all good. Any further movement?
Okay.
Yep. No, I used my full movement to get here.
All right, Avlesh.
Oh boy. So let's resolve. Can we resolve dog first, actually? Or does he always have to go after me?
I'll let you do it first if you want.
All right, so dog's going to hop here.
Yep.
He's actually going to attack the other, the
Okay.
initiate.
Yep.
He's going to try and he's going to attack the leg and try and knock him prone, knock him
Okay.
over. So let me attack here. It's a normal attack. There's no bonuses or anything.
Correct.
Please, dice, don't. Me.
Oh, 14 would be good. It would be good. But
Oh,
no. Yeah, again, just in the... as Dog lunges forward, just another arcane shield goes up, taking his AC from 13 to 15.
Oh my god. Avalish, meanwhile, is going to just...
You can attack as you're moving if you want to slap the mage, but yeah, you'll feel compelled to follow Selby around.
Yeah, he's going to start following Selby, and then he's going to turn and go to... He's going to, like, with one hand pull delicately so as not to drop the book. He's going to, like, pull the rope, and then he's going to, you know, swing his axe into the mage.
Sure. You're looking rather injured there, Avlesh.
I'm going to die. I already know it. So that +3 is to attacks.
Yep, to your attack rolls and your damage rolls.
Okay. And this is not advantage, so it's a normal roll.
18's hit.
Ugh.
There's no getting around that.
All right, so does that +3
To your
on his
as well.
damage too?
Yes.
So it'd be 5.
Yep. Yeah, there's no coming back from 14 points of damage. What happens to the mage?
So as Avlish, who clearly looks out of it, just covered and drenched in blood, the back of his head looks all fucked up from the magic mist, the arcane blast that hit him. He just kind of like walks, stops, grabs the rope and just pulls, and then slams the axe straight into the mage's face. As the mage is screaming, and then there's a sharp like disconnect to the noise as it just ends. And then Avlish, saying absolutely nothing, just looking totally just fine with it, reels the axe back out and just butchers the man with his foot up on him and yanks the javelin back, and then just continues walking nonchalantly after Selby.
All right. As Selby, is that you done, Avlesh?
Yeah, that's me done. I can't do
All
anything else.
Selby is going to perform a legendary action at this point. And she is going to just glance round, have a quick scout of the scene. Look towards you, Rags. She'll roll her eyes for a moment, sigh, click her fingers, and cast Dispel Magic on you.
All right.
So straight away, in the brief moment where you just turn into a badger, then you just back out, still in your raged form.
Mm-hmm.
Probably more angry now.
Over to you.
Thanks.
That mage at this point goes pale.
Oh yeah, he has asked for all of it. So, got a question for you.
Go on.
Does Frags think he can make a long jump from where he is using the laundry pole to get up on the balcony next to the mage?
Yes. Using the pole,
Well,
that will give you 10 foot of clearance. Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what we're going to do then. And that will be an athletics check, I imagine, to land it? Or is it just go?
So, I will have an athletics check just to see whether or not you land on your feet or you come crashing down on top of the mage.
And
Oh my god,
since
I'd crush him.
works for me.
Hey,
And
Jacko.
since this athletics is strength based, that
Yeah.
will be at advantage.
Yeah, it's not going to be difficult. Let's go for DC 12. All
Oh,
right,
God.
I will give you a free attack
Jesus Christ.
as you land on them.
All right. So, I gotta have the actual move me.
Yeah.
There we go. There we are. And
Yeah, with a crit,
he
I'll let you
will-
off on that one.
Yeah, he will get the the clothesline pole gives me the attack for landing next to him, so that's what he's getting
Mm-hmm.
with the pole. So we will attack.
She's like, no, please no, not like this.
Oh, I guess not.
Definitely not like this.
Mhm. But
But that was a free attack.
yeah, that was the free attack.
With it being a crit, she's just going to drop to the ground as you pass this clothesline over her head.
Mm-hmm. And then the fists.
Oh no.
With advantage because she's prone.
Shield. Shield. Shield.
All right, you said advantage because she's
No!
prone. So
Shield's
And
not
she
enough.
can't shield because she already used it here.
No.
So
Oh.
there's one.
Oh, that's a good roll.
She's just there, just trying to cast this arcane energy. Just like, doesn't make any difference.
Oh, the rage strike didn't add the +2 from rage, so I missed that. So that should
Okay,
be
so
12.
that's 12 damage. Yep. So I'll add
Yep.
the 10 and then take an additional 2 from her.
And
There we
then the second, for the memes, fisting attack. Oh, that should have been an advantage. Oh well, it's fine.
Oh,
That's fine.
roll another
again.
normal attack, because if it's a crit,
Yeah.
it's a whole different ballgame.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
it's fine. Take the 22.
All right. Damage, and then we'll just add get the rage strike with the +2 situational.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
6. All right.
So 18.
It's pretty good. I mean,
Total.
bear in mind, these aren't mages to be sniffed at. They are
Yeah.
they're well trained, conditioned.
Yeah.
But it's brutal. it's brutal. She managed to just avoid the clothesline as the two giant fists just begin to pound on her from the floor. Blood-curdling screams begin to echo around the chambers, probably along with a lot of other screams as initiates die left and right, guards are cast aside.
No, Hume's going to crump me.
Anything further from you, Regs?
That is the above and beyond anything I could have hoped for.
Excellent. All right, initiates. There's still quite a few initiates at this point. Some
God.
are asleep. Whiskers is safe and sound in his corner of dead bodies over there. So,
It's gonna be me.
yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, so these two at the far end, they're going to shuffle down so they can see you, Avlesh. They will cast.
Start praying to the dead gods.
Yeah, so both of them are going to cast Arcane Blast at you. So I'm basically going to roll Arcane Blast with advantage just because it's easier, you know. But it's the same thing. It's both of them attacking you at the same time.
Come on!
So
that's
sorry. Don't worry. So long as we don't meet negative your hit points, you'll be fine. We'll drag you out.
Let me just see.
That's some really hopeful thinking as we're in a room still surrounded by enemies.
Don't worry, she'll raise you as an undead so you can keep carrying her books.
Scarb, this
Please
is
do not
twice.
give him ideas.
That would be my fucking. I would, yeah.
I didn't roll that at advantage either, which is the frustrating thing. All right, so critical hit. I'm sorry.
That tickled.
Yep.
You take half. You are raging, so you take half damage. Oh no, you don't. Not from spells.
Nope.
From force.
Not
Yeah.
from spells.
So,
So yeah, you are immediately knocked down to the ground. Not dead, not out of it yet. Critical, absolutely.
Do you still have that yummy, tasty potion from way back?
Who, me?
Yeah. I don't know if you had one or not.
I didn't grab any potions. I thought to ask about it earlier, but I didn't.
All right, next one is going to go into you, Shax. Since they can see you now. So you're going to get an arcane bolt. Or not.
Nope.
The other one, who's next to Dog, will try and blat Dog away with an arcane blast. Shot to Dog. 16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, Dog's hit with an arcane blast for 7 points of damage. Last but not least, one of the initiates on the rise up here, Shax, is going to blast down towards you since you're the bigger threat than Lysander at the minute because he's on the edge of the smoke. 22.
Didn't know that Shax has the mage armor. That'll hit.
It's mage armor's against magic missile.
Yeah, I'm just saying, do they know that? Would they think to try missiles? Because
Yeah. They would see mage armor.
Okay.
It's an effect that shimmers around you, and all of the initiates are trained in magic missile, in shield, in mage armor. They can smell their own. So yeah, they would be. These are mages. For 8 points of.
That is damage, and that's also my AC down to 17.
I do want to also say that Avlish dropped the book, unfortunately.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay. So that's
How do
those
I
initiates.
adjust my AC?
that's going to be a.
Or do I just remember this for now?
I can do it. Bear with me. I will just quickly knock down your armor by 1. There we go. Boop. So, there is still 2 on the rise here. One of them would be able to see you, Rags. The other one probably not so much because the bookshelf is in the way, so you're going to get an arcane blast towards you. Or not. Last one. It's going to be Shax again because he's the main visible target. Yes! Eat it! Eat it for another 11 points
16
of damage.
AC.
So with that though, that would put it down to the guards. Oh man, the guards, what do they do? No, is the answer to that question. So this wounded guard at the bottom, he's going to move and dash towards the door. The other guard is also probably going to do the same. He's going to take the 1d6 fall damage. Jesus Christ. That's actually enough to really cripple him.
Breaks his leg.
Yeah. As he hops over the banister, he just ends up hitting the ground really hard. I'm just going to move him 5 feet out as his leg just shatters underneath the weight of his armor and the speed that he's trying to get out of here. Selvi, not too happy. Glances down, sees that Avlesh has dropped her book. And bear in mind, at this point, she's probably picked another book from the shelf that she was just about to put on the tray, on the shield tray. So she's going to step out. Look towards the 2 initiates. What round are we on? 3. We've got a bit of time yet before the guards turn up. And not overly pleased with this. Do we just get rid of them? I would say
She
so.
needs a new book carrier.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily. He's not out of the game just yet. Yeah, why not? They haven't got mage armor up because no magic missiles have been sent round. She'll play them at their own game. She's going to cast magic missile. She's definitely not going to do it at fucking 1st level. Because that would be stupid. She's going to do it at 7th. In a nutshell. First guy is dead. Second is also dead. Third, dead. So one more blast left. So we'll do it on that guy there. So okay. So with a exasperated sigh, Selvi steps out from behind the bookshelf and with a quick wave of her hand just knocks down 3 of the initiates. Looks back down towards Avlesh. Are you, you're not dead yet? No? Good. And she'll put the book on top of his chest. Before stepping to the other side to start perusing through the bookshelf there.
I can't believe it.
I mean, it fits your character's look, man. Children, bucket, the doctor, now Sylvie.
So, at the end of the turn, I'm going to call a quick pee break. Because, yeah, this one has gone on a little while. Are you guys all good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be.
All right.
I love how Dirac has just been like permanently attacked and it's not my fault now.
Quick little pee break, you said?
Absolutely. Quick little pee
Yes.
break.
All right.
So it'll be-
No.
Go on.
It's just how Divrak has had no luck.
Ever.
I mean, I
Well,
don't know.
street
Dog has more luck than Avlish at this point.
the street thugs you did fine against. I mean, you didn't get the bunny ears you were looking for, but yeah. Today it's just been a massacre on you. Sax lucked out because he was in the smoke, and we still have one of those left.
I was trying to get that mage.
Oh, you did fine. Nothing you've done is I would call it a mistake or out of character. You've just eaten some bad rolls.
Man, those two arcane blasts really
Yeah.
messed
And
me.
really, the other big beef character has hopped into fog, dispatched 2 mages, and then ran around the edge, letting you take it, basically. So, you haven't been, you've been often the only target. Therefore,
Yeah, you had the very shitty end of the stick, Avlesh. All right, but you're not out of it. You're not out of the fight just yet. Normally in D&D, it's a case of all you get to do is death saving throws. Haha! I find that boring as fuck. So, you will still roll death saving throws, of course, because you are critically wounded. But I will still give you 15 foot of movement to crawl around on the ground and an action to attack someone whilst you're bleeding out. Because at the end of the day, you are all experienced fighters. You're not just going to sit there in the ground going, oh, yes, oh. You're going to fight tooth and nail to till the last minute.
I think we're just experiencing bleeding out. But I mean,
just don't
Got
get
pretty
any
good at that.
blood on the book, dear.
Yeah. Or if you want, there is of course the last stand button, which is, but who knows? We may not need that. Things aren't going too bad.
I mean, we're almost out of mages.
Yeah.
I mean, she just, dropped 3 of them? Yeah.
Yeah, and you've still got enough time to deal with these guys and mount a defense for the guards that are about to turn up.
I think we only have 3 or 4 still up.
Yeah, those who are asleep will be asleep for a while. So you've got 1 at the top, 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. And then the
1 mage, but I think they're about to get curb stomped. All right.
I'll actually have to do
I'm back.
something when it gets around to my turn if I get the last round on them. So it'll be interesting.
I think you may. All right. Whiskers, are you there?
yeah,
Excellent.
and
So,
I am ready.
top of the round, good sir.
All
We go
right.
to you.
So first things first, to cover the layout, I am being blocked by this bookcase that's over here,
Yes. Yeah, that's why you've not been really subject to any attacks
which
yet.
is preventing me, preventing me from these assholes. Now, the guy that was standing here,
Yes.
is that him here? Did he
yes.
jump down?
He
Is that
jumped
what
down,
happened?
broke his leg, and is now crawling on the ground to get out.
Okay, that's great. So basically, his back is completely toward me. He has no idea that I'm right up here.
Yep.
Over the balcony.
You can just look down and see him crawling on the ground.
Yeah. So first of all, bonus action. I transfer the hex from the corpse or
Yep.
from the 0 person to him, and his attribute that is fucked with is Constitution. So disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
All right.
For him.
Yeah.
So boom. And second of all, because he's not looking at all, that means I get to use my wonderful little feature of sneak attack.
You have advantage on the attack, so absolutely.
So, yep. So that's going to be a 1d4.
Well, you got to roll to
actually, I
attack
don't know.
with a bow first. You shoot with a bow.
Oh,
and
okay.
then, as long as you hit,
okay.
that's then when the sneak attack damage kicks in,
Okay.
as well as the damage to your bow.
Okay, I didn't know if so add all that, plus he's also hexed.
Absolutely.
All right. So here we go. I'm gonna hit him with the bow. Let's
So-
shoot his ass.
With the bow drawn.
With the bow drawn, I let fly true.
I'm probably gonna
actually,
say,
am I,
if it's
and
good
I'm
with you,
at
Whiskers,
advantage?
I'm just going to move you to the edge there so you can see him better.
Sure.
But yes,
Sure.
because you're in a high position looking down on someone who's crawling on the ground, you do indeed have advantage.
All right.
Shooting guard in barrel.
Yep.
Yep. And the arrow flies true, striking him. Roll damage and then
Okay.
throw sneak attack on top of that.
So, all right. So then, first of all, I add in a 1d6 again
From the hex.
because from hex,
Mm-hmm.
and I roll that and then roll the sneak attack.
Yep, so roll damage first from your short bow with the hex damage.
Okay. Okay.
And then once
There we
that's
go.
done, then you click the sneak
There's
attack and add the damage.
Okay. And add that damage.
Yep, you don't need to
Alright.
attack with it, just hit the damage. 12 points of damage against his last remaining 2 HP.
Hey.
What happens to him, Whiskers?
Poor guy didn't even see it coming. You know, it's that moment where you just hear a and it's all over. I would say that probably his I want to go through the back of the neck and have an arrow and pinned him where the arrow has now pinned him
To the
his neck to the ground. Yeah. Yeah.
The tin helmet rolls off his head, hits the ground,
I'm
clangs a
doing
few times.
very vicious deaths this
That's-
turn,
that's
and I've already used my bonus actions, so and I don't need to move at this point. I'm pretty good where I am now. I just want to point out though before I end my turn, there's a guard right here about to get out. Right?
Yes, he is sprinting full bore to get out of dodge.
I can't do anything about that, but that's all right. All right, now I know.
All right.
I'm done.
The last remaining mage, who is cowering, scared shitless, needs to get out of dodge. She can speak. She will stand, quickly dust herself off. As quick as she can, reach a hand over to her left over the side of the wall. And as a bonus action cast, missy step. Nowhere's safe. Nowhere's safe. Apart from maybe. Boosh, boom. Quickly flashing out of your view, Rags. So it cost her 15 feet of movement to stand up. The remaining 15 feet, she'll move 5, 10, 15. And as an action, Shax is going to get it in the back.
Of course I am.
Ooh. Sure, why not? I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, Shax.
Please.
Oh no!
No! You begin to see the world grow larger around you, Shax.
It's a baby.
Oh, I'm still an eagle
Now
breathing.
you know how it feels.
All right. Yeah, you are shrunk to the size of a 3 or 4 year old toddler. Yes. All right. That's all she will do for the moment. Which then brings us to Lysander. That is a concentration spell, though. So.
If I pick up someone, if they go down again, do they insta die or?
No. There's no insta death unless someone goes up to Avlesh and sticks a blade in his throat.
Don't worry,
Yes.
the rescue team is on the way. Wee woo, wee woo.
And now I'm
Oh.
scared.
I want to use this.
All right. So, the kit has 10 uses. As an action, you can expend 1 use of the kit to immediately stabilize him without needing to make a medicine check. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Boom. Avlesh, you're back up to 1 HP in a dream. How does this look, though, Lysander, as you sort of dive up? How do you rescue him from the ground?
As I run up, I immediately take out my medicine kit, and as Shaq sees what Shaq think it is, it's like a giant fucking what's it called? A giant backpack, but it's actually rather small, like a med first aid kit kind of. But this is something that I've never used before because we have never gotten to this point. But I start to try and treat some of the more open wounds, if he has any. And
Yes.
patch him up. And then, as I like help him up, I whisper to him, "You're now in debt, fucker."
If I did not have 1 HP in a dream, I would totally axe him in the head.
Seeing you sort of groggily rise to your feet, Avlesh, Selvi just picks another book from the shelf, turns around, sees you stood up, and just, "Oh, good," and puts the third book on the pile.
Avlish still looks like if you sneezed on him, he would die.
What I love is just in my mind, Avalish just sees the doctor running towards him in slow motion with the beach show, whatever it was, music.
Baywatch.
Yeah.
Baywatch. Dun, dun,
All right. Any bonus actions, Lysander?
Yes. I more of a question.
Yep.
Am I allowed to use arcane recovery?
Arcane recovery. I
think that's only when you take a short rest.
Let's have a look. Once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose to expend spell slots to recover. So yeah, so it would be after when this is done. Then yes, you'll be able to recover some of your spells. Sadly,
since I picked him up, am I allowed to use any other damaging, or was that my kind of turn of the?
Do you know what? I will be a generous DM. I'm going to say DC 10 dexterity check. So dexterity ability check, 10 or more, and that was your bonus action. 9 or less, that was your main action.
What did you say? Ability check?
Yeah, just a normal dexterity ability check.
Okay, anywho, I'd like to end my turn with that.
That's all, folks.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my dude. I try and give you the options and you just fucking throw it back in my face. Shax. Baby Shax.
Maybe tiny. He's very angry.
It's a tiny,
he is
tiny
still of ankle breaking size.
He just waddles
Actually,
over.
no. Can I? So, any spears down, so I can actually throw a punch.
Yeah, you can still attack. You just deal 1d4 less damage.
1d4 less damage.
Yeah.
I guess that'd be minus 1d4
right.
in
Yes, correct.
So, yeah, I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna punch this mage in the throat.
You jump up.
Yes.
That's a pretty big jump. Little guy's gonna do
Shax
it,
are
huh?
still strong.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's not the only one jumping around here. Oh,
20's a
So
hit.
close to a crit.
It was so close.
And
Oh, look at baby Shax.
so situation bonus.
minus
So that's
1d4
minus 1d4.
to damage. Yes.
Damage.
2.
But wait.
There's more.
But wait. There's more.
Send it.
Wait. Did not.
So DC with DC 13 wisdom, so another 2 points of damage. Okay, and then she needs to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw to see whether or not she's scared.
Also
Which-
concentration.
Which she is, and of course, at the end of that is of course a Constitution. So 10 or more, and the spell stays up. 9 or less, and the spell breaks. Oh!
Bye bye, baby Shax. We will always remember this moment.
Baby,
baby
Shax.
Shack. We're on the same wave there.
All right. So yeah.
Oh, hello there.
Oh no. Oh no. Get away. Get away. She severely injured. Yeah. Anything further, Shax?
We're gonna second wind.
All right.
He's getting his root back.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst roll.
Oh.
The worst possible roll. That's the description of this entire fight.
It really is. All right. That you done, Shax?
That has me done.
Avlish.
Is he's still under her suggestion?
Do you want to try and break it?
Would it have broken when he went unconscious?
No, you didn't go unconscious. You just dropped to, heavily wounded.
Oh, okay.
I sort of keep you guys in the fight, so you can try and break free from it if you wish. It's going
Yeah,
to
he's
be
gonna try.
a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. Nope.
Would you like to politely
Hey.
ask?
He's just gonna look at her. And he's just gonna be like, please help me. He's all fucked up, blood everywhere. He's trying to hold her books. He's trying so hard to hold them.
Roll me a persuasion check. You're asking for my help. It'll cost you.
Oh no.
I'll pay anything.
Ooh.
Oh no.
He looks like a man that's desperate right now. He does not want to die.
Take my hand and I will restore your vigor, keep you in the fight, but anything, yes?
Cannot enact vengeance as a dead man.
All right.
And he takes her hand.
With that, she is going to cast as a legendary action, because Selvi is indeed a legendary creature. This poor chap who's currently fighting Dog, she's going to stretch out a hand towards him, cast Innovation.
Oof. What's that do?
He is hit for 19 points of necrotic damage. You just see immediately his flesh begin to be torn asunder from his skeleton. All muscle, all blood just desiccates. Begins to float over towards Selvi as she then takes this writhing mass of gore, hovers it over your head, releases it, and you are covered in blood.
God, I want that spell.
You recover. Again, if dexterity saving throw, I'm just going to double check just to make sure that the outcast. I mean, even if he doesn't, yeah, no, he's well and truly fucked. You regain half of that in HP, so you regain 10 points of HP.
I'll take it.
That outcast initiate is just turned into a bloodless, desiccated husk on the ground. There is nothing much left of him, and A bargain. Selvin looks at you with this incredibly wide smirk. Very well, your trade has been accepted. You there, is your point to Lysander. Hold my books, and as for you, my dear darling, go and enact your vengeance.
I look at her like confused.
Alex
when
just
she said
shoves
hold
the
my
books into Lysander's hands.
I don't feel like you piece of shit. You're paying for that.
All right, Lysander, you've just been had 3 large tomes thrust into your possession. Avlesh, you are no longer under the effects of the suggestion.
He's gonna throw that barbed javelin
At the last guy up there.
at that last guy up there. Yep.
All right.
Let me just find it in my bag here.
Is that still at the +3 from the spell she did earlier? Or is
That
that only his axe?
that would only be on his axe.
Yeah.
Just making sure we're clear.
And I'm not raging because I went
Mhm.
I went down, so I'm not raging. So it's a normal roll.
Still enough. Still enough. The barbed javelin flies
So-
true.
And it's just gonna be normal damage with
Yep.
no bonuses because
Straight
again,
damage
not
first.
raging.
4
Damage
damage is
is secondary.
pretty good though
So
against these guys.
So he kind of like leans back. He kind of like pops it over to his other hand, leans back, and just flings this barbed javelin just across, just sails it right past the statue, and just right in the belly of this initiate. It just impales him, and then Avlish looks at him, gives him an like just, muddled look and blood and everything on his face as he grips the rope, and then yanks it.
Roll me an athletics check, please. Oh no.
No.
Was it athletics?
Athletics, yes. You got to beat a 1.
If you lose this,
This is a 15-foot drop. Remember. Roll me a d6, please, Avlesh. All right.
God damn.
It's still enough. What happens as you yank this mage off the side?
So the first thing is everyone's gonna hear that Wilhelm scream as he flails over the edge and hits the ground with. He hits like all these like books and everything, the sickening thump, and then Avlish just sits there and spends the time to slowly reel him along the floor back to his feet, right here, puts his foot on his throat, and then just rips it right back out of his stomach.
Nice.
Funny, because that's not even the revenge he was talking about. He was talking about something entirely different.
All right.
Dog.
Any movement? Oh, you've still got some movement if you want, Avlash.
Yeah, Avlish is going to. He's going to position himself.
Bear in mind there's still a patrol coming.
Yeah, Avlish is going to. Let's see.
And I think the fog's either going to dissipate or has.
Roll me a twist of fate.
Okay.
Avlish is gonna move
Oh,
here,
yeah,
but
we'll
he's
say
gonna
it's
like
gonna move.
hunch down. He's gonna hunch down between these. Like he's gonna definitely be more
Okay.
wary of keeping his head up.
Absolutely.
Dog, meanwhile, is going to move the. That's 10, 15. 30,
Yeah, dog's got 40 foot of movement.
40.
But he can dash if
The
you
dog's
want.
gonna. Yeah, dog's gonna come up here and then he's gonna dash.
Okay, so we've got another 40 foot of movement.
So 15. 15 is 30.
Yeah. And get in range. Excellent.
Good
And,
enough.
and this dog is like this like wolf dog is hauling ass just up these stairs. Just he's got blood and saliva and his fangs are showing. He's just hauling ass to this last initiate. Like, and the initiate can see
Oh, yeah.
and probably hear this as it just hauls ass around that corner, just going right for him.
All right. Rags.
Hey, where you think you going?
New Jersey.
Oh,
Yeah.
I used the pole to get up here. I'm gonna use it to get down,
All right.
and I'm gonna try to land right next to him.
Absolutely.
So let's go with the.
Give me an athletics.
Yep.
Just to see whether you. Yeah, no, you're absolutely fine. Let me just move that dead body out of the way for the moment.
Yep.
God damn it, Jack. Hey, I'm dying here.
There we go. Using the pole, so I land next to somebody, so they get attacked.
Yeah.
All right.
Swing it.
Attack. Normal. There we go.
So with this giant fucking clothesline pole cracking down on the head of the outcast mage.
Mm-hmm.
Is this two-handed?
Yeah, it is.
All right, roll versatile.
They're getting it, and with the bonus, boom. It's 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you shacks. You don't get the kill. What happens?
Actually, in this case, nobody's getting the kill. Maybe. I have to check something.
Okay.
Nobody gets the kill. As a voice inside the monster goes, "Bring home." So this mage gets hit with the quarterstaff into the bookshelf and knocked the fuck
Knock the
out.
fuck out. All right.
Yeah. They're important. They know shit.
All right. That's an actual mage who's not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Got the three at the top two.
There's you got 3 initiates left who are currently asleep and probably will be for fuck knows how long unless you rock them. There's only really 1 initiate left. So at the end, what I'm going to do is this initiate will no doubt just disengage and run. So she'll not provoke any opportunity attacks from dog. She'll hop down to the first layer, 15 to there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with this being the end of round, Selvi, of course, Selvi gets to do something. She's going to turn to her new book holder.
Hello.
So you're the new little bell boy. Very well. Follow me. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please, Lysander.
A wisdom saving?
Wisdom saving throw. You can click the little button in the chat window. Oh, you pass!
Can I just walk the other way?
Selby just turns her back to you and just carries on towards the desk at the far end. Taking no notice of what you do at this point.
I'm gonna drop the books on the side of the shelf right here, and then I'm just gonna walk off the other way. Like, what the fuck do you think she is?
All right. So with this being the end of round 4. There would now be another round. There's not really anyone left to fight. I'm pretty much going to give you guys free reign on knocking out the guard and the initiate. So, any volunteer? In fact, I would probably say Whiskers. You're the only one in a position to get rid of this outcast guard. So what do you do to get rid of him? The one who's currently, by the exit
at the door.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I was actually going to. I've been planning this. I was gonna move. If I can touch me.
Have you got the ruler activated on the top left?
No. There we go.
Make sure you've not got the ruler selected. You want the little person icon and then the square box in the top left.
Yeah. All right. So I was gonna move toward here.
Yep.
And
so basically what I'm getting at the minute is you've got roughly 2 rounds to reposition and do what you need to before this patrol turns up.
With that person's back toward me, does that give me advantage?
I'm going to give you free reign to go for it, to just get rid of him.
So
you don't have to roll.
Let me just fucking kill him.
Yeah, no rolls. How do you do it? I'm giving you full access, full rights.
So he gets hexed. He staggers a moment, and suddenly arrow shot comes at him and takes him right out, puts him right down.
Last few steps to the doorway, just the arrow plunks in, and he just drops to the ground.
That's the one I've been worried about the most, because if he makes it outside, the guys are coming. So we hear that. I want to take my class disengage and to start getting the fuck out of here before we're attacked.
All right. So yeah, you can move wherever you want. You've all got enough time now to move freely about the area. You can talk amongst yourselves. I will give you a little bit of time before the guards turn up. As for this last initiate,
mine. Mainly so I can maintain my rage a little longer.
All right. If there's no counter to that.
No, doesn't sound like. So he hands the mage to Sax there, just here, and walks over to the initiate. Sorry for not being important. Both fists overhead and down, just crushing her.
She's gone.
I want to roll this mage outcast body up here, by the way, with my mage hand to grab any basic spell component stuff that the person may be having.
They would no doubt have a multitude
pouch.
of small pouches. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's the shit I'm grabbing.
So yeah, you've got a little bit of time to rearrange yourselves and have a quick chat on what you want to do.
I'm gonna shout to Selby that I put the books by the shelf, so they at least know. Because I'm not gonna be the bitch, I'm gonna tell them. Then I'm gonna walk up here and look at the sleeping bodies, a little bit.
I should note to everyone in the room, you don't know what the hell this green thing is that has been helping you.
You know what? At this point, I've seen weirder shit.
I'm just pointing that out.
I'm also going to be honest. It's not going to take.
Yeah. Just
a great leap of faith to see. Hang on. Where's Rags been?
Where's Rags been? Also, why's this guy got his clothesline pole?
Yes.
And why is he so familiar with us?
I'm just having fun with it.
Oh no, absolutely.
But, yeah.
Dog is going to basically coup de grace. He's sleeping initiate.
Oh
he
shit!
can get his teeth into.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, Avlish is going to try and grab this cart by the broken side right here, and he's going to try and wedge it as best he can into the doorway to make it as annoying as possible for the guards to come through.
Actually, here. This is where Rags comes and grabs it and helps you lift it like nothing.
All right.
We could just throw it on him if you want.
Yeah, essentially making it as annoying as possible for the guards to come through. Like, they're not just going to be able to sweep in and have like an easy time of that.
Between the two of us, we grab it, turn it sideways, and jam it right in that door.
All right.
And then Avlish is going to
up on its
lean
side.
lean against his bookshelf and just he's having a day.
And then we will play Ambush Monster.
Yeah, are you guys
Yep.
wanting to clear out the patrol or get out of Dodge?
As far as I understand, our orders is to take and hold this place.
How I understood it too.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the job, that's the job. Can I walk up here?
You can go wherever you want. You've got more than enough time to get to wherever you need to go.
I'm gonna be ready up here. I need my little ambush spot.
All right.
Yeah, that is.
Is it possible to get that blood off me?
Absolutely.
Different. Did you say that you killed these two sleepers up top?
Dog did. Dog would have
Dog
killed
did?
any. Yeah.
Okay.
That
he's
was
killed the
Dog's
sleepers up
orders.
top. All right.
Yeah, there is one living captive, which is this outcast mage in the center.
Right.
If somebody wants to do something with them,
I'll move them to there for now, just so they're out of the way.
All right. So I'm in a good bird spot here. I call out Mr. Ritz and tell him search for rituals. So I'm going to let him scamper through trying to find. I don't know if he can do that. I don't know what he can do.
He can probably get bits of paper, but I'm not entirely certain he would fully
Certain he could-
understand.
Right. Yeah. I don't.
What spells
maybe,
are.
Does he? It's not like books are labeled in anything that he could.
Yeah.
Go look for shinies. Go look for shinies. He's good at that. He might come back with a bauble or something.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
All right.
So he's just scouring around.
oh, and this body can go on the cart too. Why not? It's in the way. Just
All right. As this is all going on, Selvi has retrieved
Yeah, can
something.
we have piled a lot of the bodies into the cart?
Absolutely.
not all of them.
You'd certainly have to get the closer
As
ones.
many as we could.
What a fucking
as many as is
message.
reasonable.
The fucking guards come up and they see a
Yeah.
half-assed in the way
Barricade.
full of with a
Full of their
half-assed
dead
turned up
compatriots.
wagon shoved in the doorway with their dead friends. Yeah. Nothing could go wrong. Just running salt in the wound.
So-
Freddy's dead. Kill him.
As,
Or they'll get the message and go the other way.
Yeah, Sylvie.
absolutely. As Selvi approaches, she seems to have this beige leather-bound tome in hand. She casts a quick glance around and then puts another expected hand out. The others that I acquired? Where's my little bellboy?
Brack just points straight up.
I shot down from up here. I put them by those shelves over there. I don't know why you gave the books to me.
That sounds evil.
I'm gonna 1d2 this.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Lucky man. For a
seems to
moment,
be, Lysander's middle name.
yeah, you see Selvi just puff her cheeks out in annoyance before just exhaling, and Shax, Avlesh, you two close by would just hear her mention under her breath something about respect for the folly. She'll let it slide. With a outstretched hand, you see the books from the far end of the room just begin to shudder and shake as they whiz the distance into her grasp, and she sticks them on the pile with the other book and all right, well, it seems I've got two things of interest out of this now. Oh, I hear there are friends coming. Is there anything you wish me to do? since you've helped me ever so much in reclaiming what was once mine.
Can you do the thing where they can't see us again?
Something trivial like that? Of course, my darling, of course.
They need to die or leave, so maybe the message in the cart will get them to go the other way.
I think they're just gonna laugh. It's just gonna be funny when they get over it and don't see anything and then get slaughtered.
Leaning against the bookshelf, Selvi with a raised hand mutters a few words of incantation as the familiar silence and shadow begins to descend around all of you. And it will probably be at that moment where the sound of shouting boots on the ground directly, outside the compound can be heard as from the door, crashing into the blood-stained, corpse-ridden, destroyed carriage. You say, what the fuck is this? Oh God, that's Billy. One of them will start to climb, over the wagon, getting a better look. He's like, oh my God, the fucking prettiest. Oh. The two in the front start to heave and retch as cries from behind them of the 6 other guys like, what's going on, eh? What's happening over there? Oh. At that, the two in the front would be able to see the full carnage down the entire hallway. Oh, boys. Oh. We don't want to be here. We really don't want to be. What is going on? Shit. Sprint back. Let's go. We've got to go and tell the others. And with that, apart from the two at the front who were in the wagon, the other 6 will start to turn around in the direction they came.
And the two in the wagon are not getting away.
So you're letting the other 6 go.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
as soon as the guard closest to Avlish comes within range, he's just going to, with both hands, he's gonna grip his axe and lift it up, and then he's just gonna go to bury it in his armored head.
All right. Yeah.
And Rags does the same, but from where he's standing with his fists.
And I'm just popping the hex from one person to another, letting their constitution drop. There we go.
Is this an attack with advantage?
Absolutely. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna let everyone roll. Everyone roll attacks. Let's just fucking ruin these guys. Let's see what the whole the max damage comes to at the end of all this. So you don't need to worry about rolling to hit. Just roll straight damage.
Oh, just roll straight damage.
Yeah.
Lysander gets a firebolt in there.
1d6.
Oh no! He just launched fire.
28.
We have lost someone.
Plus...
We have lost Dibrak.
Have we? Oh no.
There he is.
There he is. He's back. Oh my God.
That was interesting.
Did you do it there, my dude?
No, my Discord just decided to
Did it restart?
Shit itself.
Yeah, it just restarted.
So let me just double check this. So we've got 10 damage from Rags, 10 from Lysander, so 20, 28 with Shax, 34 with Avlesh.
Tell me the doctor didn't just light the card on fire too.
19 from me. Plus 19 from me.
In the span of less than a second, these 2 remaining guards are fucking butchered. Absolutely obliterated in short order. Arrow from above, axe through head, fists breaking jaws and bone. Firebolt just in fact, fucking boom. Let's roast a guy.
Told no fire! Told no fire!
There's too much blood on the carts for anything to really catch fire apart from the man's clothing as his flesh burns away and eventually his body just drops to the ground. But with that, the archive is very much secure and in your hands.
Oh man.
After a moment, Rags will revert back to normal. He tries to at least go behind like a bookcase or something from everyone. No, it doesn't really matter, but you know, he needs a moment to gather himself.
Well, I couldn't have done 19 damage
I
earlier.
know,
on one hit.
man.
That would have been
Yeah,
beautiful.
right?
Yeah.
It's good
Now we
shit.
get the good damage rolls.
Yeah, sod's law. It would be,
That's all right.
at this moment, as calm begins to settle over the archive, that's just a small distance away, you would begin to hear the sounds of several explosions in the direction of the Outcasts' main compound. But that's not your problem.
No.
Who cares what happens over there? You are all currently all manners of fucked up and having fucked up many people.
And we're in a nice stone building.
Yeah.
Safe from the fireballs.
With all of this done, so bear in mind, this fight was what? 5-6 rounds? Less than 10 minutes of you getting in and leveling the inhabitants.
Just turning the place into an abattoir.
Yeah.
That's some butchery in under 10 minutes. God
Absolutely.
damn.
Yeah. I mean, what, 5 rounds?
Very
is
nearly went the other way, though.
30 seconds.
Well, we did have some major help with the
Yes.
our guest going, I don't like rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, those 2 counter spells were
Mhm.
game changers.
Yeah, that was huge.
And great use of the harpoons. I wasn't sure if I was actually going to
Mm.
end up using mine, but getting them out there was definitely...
Oh, I'm keeping this. This thing's great.
Keep mine too. You kidding me?
Well, wait for that crit fail, boys, till it breaks, or if they pull it out. But all is not over yet. As you sit down and exhale from the din of combat, Selvi would just quickly walk around you all, just giving a glance up and down before nodding. First to you, Avlesh, she would smile, place a hand on your shoulder, leaning close and whisper something in your ear. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh my god. Let's see.
It was nice knowing Avalish. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, probably. Pretty much.
Oh
Oh my god.
Natural.
dear.
Almost a 1.
Something is whispered in your ear. You're not entirely certain. I'll put it this way. Only you and Selvi know what were whispered between you both. I will relay that later. But on top of that, the rest of you all need to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Not just only that, though, because she touched each and every one of you.
Must have one or more control tokens in order to use this option.
Bear with me. I'll sort that in but a moment. So before you roll that, she went round and, put her hand on each one of you and mentioned, well done, that was good work. Thank you for the assistance. You actually need to roll that at disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Yes.
Do you want me to roll it in the lower?
6, never mind. No, you keep that. And the reason you need to roll that at disadvantage, is... bear with me, just so that you know I am not screwing you all over when I find the thing. Hag Touch. This is her version of Hex.
Oh, God.
And
Yes, yes, it is.
your wisdom.
I'm trying to find my wisdom saving throw, by the way.
Yeah, I'm having the token problem.
Okay, bear with me.
So don't do it by the chat. You need to like hit the combat HUD and then go through there because it's not going to let you do it
Yeah,
through the
save
chat
skills
because you don't have a
tools.
token. Your wisdom save and throw is going to be at the top of
Oh, in here.
your save skills and tools.
There it is. Disadvantage, you said.
Yes, please.
Yep. Nice, Shax.
Oh, nice.
Nice, Whiskers.
Oh, no.
I think that's the entire group.
That's the entire group.
Disadvantage killed me.
As Selvi stands between you all, she would tilt her head, mutter a few words of incantation as the Modify Memory spell washes over each and every one of you. Well, everyone, as pleasurable and entertaining as this little venture was, you'll forget I was here. You'll forget the name Selvi. You'll forget that you had any assistance with me. You stormed this place all by yourselves, and it was, well, marvelous. You may remember a woman that was with you to start with, but she got scared. She chickened out. She ran away. Terrible thing. Cowardice, but, well done, everyone. Well done, and especially you, my little barbarian friend, you. Well, perhaps you may even remember that you had a rather ravishing night with an exotic woman before you returned back to your little room in the folly. And with that, you all sat in a bit of a daze. Selvi will take the 4 tomes under arm and happily skip out of the Outcasts archive. For those who aren't aware, Modify Memory is a pretty powerful spell that allows her to basically rewrite the last 10 minutes of someone's memory. So before you got in this place, all you will remember is that a woman who was with you, Selvi, Sel something or other, she didn't come in. She didn't come into the fight. She didn't cast any spells. She fled before you got in the building.
Who?
Exactly. And with that...
I know Lysander can cast magic missiles.
With that...
Okay.
For now, the rest of the evening is you guys holding down the archive.
I am going to look for books of rituals.
There are many. There are
Yay!
many different books and spells and tomes and scrolls in this place, as it is
I love it. I would
There-
like to try to collect some of them, if I may.
Absolutely, but
Sneakily take a few.
there is a downside to these guys. In regards to the School of Necromancy, there are none. There are no books. These guys are... It's mostly abjuration, evocation, transmutation. It seems that they are ones who dabble in mutation, in changing of matter.
Polymorph spells and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
On
Okay,
that
well-
note, we make sure that the mage that we have unconscious gets nice and wrapped up. You know,
Yes.
ball of rags in their mouth.
Fingers broke.
Yeah. Ropes tied.
Hands tied, palms together.
A collection of rituals that I can procure, at least even if for trade later.
Mhm.
It's all very good. I don't want to take everything because I don't own this shit. I want to sneakily take away a couple of things, and I'll let you tell me later
Okay.
what I found.
Absolutely. I'll. So for the sake of that, then
We'll do
roll
that
me
later.
a sleight of hand check, please.
Oh, sure. I'm good at that too.
That's a very good roll. Excellent. All right. I shall use that for some bits and pieces that you require.
Thank you.
So I'm going to go down the list after that. Is there anything else, Whiskers, that you wish to do while you're here?
No, I'm far too focused on studying to see if the rat drags something over. Oh, this is pretty. Okay, well, all right, we'll put it in the bag. And pick up my arrows that I can, which I imagine they're all broken actually. But
I'll give you.
I only shot like 3 of them.
Yeah,
so
I'll give you
it's
one
good.
back.
Yeah, all right. And pick up, making sure I got all my shit, and I'm good, guys.
Excellent. All right,
real good.
Avlesh. Anything in particular you
So-
want to do?
Aside from probably helping the others rifle through the bodies, are there any historical tomes here?
Most tomes are classed as historical items, very old. There would probably be a section of newer ones written by the outcasts themselves, but yeah, a lot of the stuff here is old, dusty.
He's going to be looking specifically anything that is primarily about or mentions extensively the northern tribes.
The Valican clans. Roll me a history check. So you begin to flick through a few tomes, and
Ugh.
sadly, not. These guys are, mostly. The vast majority of the tomes you flick through seem to be that of biology or of. Well, in fact, yeah, the vast majority of it would be biology, with the odd spell tome for other schools of magic. So nothing really that pertains to creatures or the northern clans in their archive.
Anything maybe particularly valuable, Seaman?
I mean, the entire thing's a treasure trove of goods, stuff to sell. There would be, silver candlestick holders, cutlery, pens with actual ink. A lot of the lanterns used would be that of, magical crystals and stuff like that. So, yeah, if you.
Whatever he doesn't see, whatever he thinks he can take that is probably not going to get missed. He's going to write up as the cost of spoils of war.
All
So he's just going to start shoving candlesticks and pens and spoons and cutlery into his bag. If he sees any particularly special looking scrolls or anything, he'll probably give him a glance over and shove them in the sack. He's not trying to take magical books, because it's not like he could use them anyways, unless they looked maybe particularly interesting. That isn't going to get him in trouble.
Yeah. All right. Shax.
Shax is going to basically just remove all the weapons and armor from all the guards and line up the bodies, and then pile up the
spoils of war.
gear near the cart, and see if he can fashion repairs for the cart.
I mean, just the wheel came off. It's soaked in blood.
Yeah.
I would certainly say you are more than able to, reset the wheel. Probably, quickly hammer a few of the planks back into position so that you've got stuff to come. Whether or not you're going to water down the rest of the cart, it may have to stay bloody for a while, but.
Mainly just looking to get in shape so that I can haul all this gear back to probably the Folly Warehouse.
All right.
I don't know. Painting it red makes it go faster.
It's hey.
Yeah.
All right, Lysander.
Yeah.
Anything in particular that you're looking for or wanting out of this?
I am simply just scrolling through a few books,
Okay.
wanting to see if I can learn Fireball.
Roll me an Arcana check.
One moment, I need to find it.
A 17. All right. I will say that yes, you find a book that has the components required, or at least the an explanation on the Fireball spell.
Good.
But that would
Fireball just ain't enough.
yeah, that'll probably take you some time just to sort of go through the books. But yeah, these guys have they have used Fireball. Maybe not against you because they don't want to burn their archive down, but it's a staple in their coven.
All right.
So yes, I will say that you can swap out one of your spells for Fireball if you so wish. After a little bit of practicing RP, is the cost that I'm going to ask for that, and how you practice Fireball.
Yes, he can make grenades, like actual frag grenades.
Actual grenades now, yeah. Last but not least, Shax. Not Shax. Fuck me, Rags.
Hi.
Hi. What are you doing? Since you are no longer this grotesque, muscled out behemoth.
Yeah,
green
he's
flesh.
back hunched over, leaning on the pole, and he starts poking through the books. He's looking for experiments, information on experiments. Maybe not how they function, what they did, but who.
You are in the perfect place for stuff like that. Roll me an investigation check with advantage. A 21. All right. Is there any pertinent information that you wish to ask me, or any pertinent questions, sorry, that I could answer for you?
So, first off, is there any, thing about improving anyone to the status similar to one of the Inquisitors? That particular experiment.
Not that particular experiment, but there would be several tomes that go into that sort of mutation and modification. Bear with me a second while I check my notes.
Because I know I've left a lot of this up to you on this.
Yeah,
but...
so there would be a signature on a lot of these tomes that point to someone by the name of Arc Transmutator Nakala.
Okay.
Is this a name I'm going to see also on some of my stuff?
Absolutely. If it's in regards anything regarding the mutation or morphing of biology,
what was his name again, please?
Arc Transmutator Nakala.
Okay.
And a lot of the tomes and scrolls and bits and pieces that attain to this is again the modification of the body, the introduction of foreign elements, of other creatures, and their effects on his experimentations.
All right.
One man's poison is another man's.
And now that Rags has a name, is there anything about their current standing with the Coven?
No, there doesn't seem to be any ties to them. These are books that the Coven have acquired, purchased, perhaps, or stolen, brought through, traded for, from.
Okay.
I would probably say, Whiskers, that you would know that these have, this is not something that your average Joe would write. This is something that's been imported from deeper in the city.
Yeah, this is a collection of things that have come from all over, most likely.
Absolutely.
Including even probably some shit out of the kingdom.
Yes. Pocket, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, but we know who did that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, kind of. The spore monsters, yes and no. The thing in the mine, that was a definite yes.
Mhm. Alright, but at least we know they are not a member of this covenant and they're somewhere deeper.
Do you have another question?
Is there anything for their buying and selling of books? Like, a record of who they buy from?
That wouldn't be here in the archive, no.
Okay.
No, this is more of a storage and library than their main accounts office.
Right.
It's a
Just checking.
research facility for lab work later.
Absolutely. This is where the initiates would be brought in to train, to get their knowledge before they are sent into the potential slaughterhouse that is the Outcasts' main compound. So
It's a stepping stone, though, guys.
It
It's
is.
a big one.
I'm going to just have Rags collect the books later perusal, as we still have to maintain guard duty if somebody shows up, but he is setting these aside to learn more about things.
So, with that said and done, the next, I would imagine, hour or so, you will be here on guard duty until you are relieved. How that looks and what exactly happens, we don't know until tomorrow.
Well, who knows? We might be throwing a table through the window and absconding.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So for the moment, I'm going to leave you all here in the dark, dank, blood-soaked abattoir of the Outcasts archive. As for the outcome of this whole charade, we will see what happens tomorrow. And then from there, we can see how you all return to the folly and what comes of the things you guys have found, and what information and what the other group have seen and done during their observations.
Good game, Solution. Good game.
Oh,
You almost
we
got
know.
several of us.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Still.
Get you, Gadget. Next time.
All right. So, with that, I appreciate you all for today's session. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Have
yeah.
fun.
Thank you very
Bye,
much.
chat.
Absolutely.
I've
And 4 confirmed kills.
Yeah?
Plus the murder at the end.
It's 5. A kill's a kill.
Yeah.
Until
Ah.
next time on Chronicles.
Mm. Oh, Avlesh, what have you got yourself into?
Something
had to
not
make a
great, I'm
wish.
sure.
On that note, though, I'm going to meet you all up. So, final thing. Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, it's too late there. Too late there. Oh, all right. Everyone, thank you very much for joining us for episode 9 of Chronicles. That one was a bit of a monster session there. Bit of a monstrous session. I knew it was going to be a little bit of a long one because there's been a few people who've not had time to, explain their downtime and stuff like that. So, yeah, big old fight as well. Nearly got a couple of them. Maybe next time I will. All right, on that note, I'm going to head us over to the ending screen. Everyone, thank you for joining. I appreciate the support, as always. Arius, thank you for the resub for the 17-month. Rayvon, thank you for the gifted sub to Pocket Yeti. Congrats, Pocket. Sade, again, thank you for the 36 months resub. And, yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, for Pariahs, episode 52. The final climactic battle against the Outcasts Coven. Hope to see you then. Ta-ta for now. Let's try and find someone to raid, shall we? Forest music? Nah. That's better. That's more like it. Alright. Let's see who's around. Someone just started stream. I've seen they're using the Exocet font, which is the Diablo font, which I love. They're called Big Dungeon Energy. I like the name. Solving 2 mysterious deaths, avenging some anglers, and getting to know each other. Episode 2. Let's go over there and show them some support. Alright everyone, once again, thank you. I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow for Pariahs.